don't. Let's see what this one said. The global health body, World Health Organization, has warned the world to prepare for the next pandemic, which could be even deadlier than COVID-19 pandemic. Uh, they are the prophets in the New World Order. Bill Gates, George Soros, Club Schwab, all these people you see presently now will be your priests. They will be the prophets. I don't know whether you have watched that documentaries. Things will turn to the other side. They will be it's what they tell you. They will give you your 10 commandments and all those things. So they have started their predictions. They have started. They are the prophet of the new world order. So they are telling you what to they'll concord the thing and pour it out. So you need to be careful and know how to secure yourself or what to do. Whatever system you want to secure yourself is up to you. We are not here on a religious issue. But the thing is that there is a warning of a pandemic that will be more deadlier than COVID-19. COVID could not give what was expected. Somehow it was truncated, thwarted by people now who knows how they have organized this one. The Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus, sounded the alarm on Monday during a meeting of the World Health Assembly in Geneva, Switzerland, adding that the COVID-19 pandemic is far from over. They'll tell you when it will come and they'll tell you when it will go. The threat of another variant emerging that causes a new surge of diseases and the death remains. And the threat of another pathogens emerging within the deadlier potential remains. New York Post quote him to have said, and the pandemic are far from the only threat we face. In a world of overlapping and convergent crises, an effective architecture for health, emergence preparedness, and the response must address emergency of all kinds. The warning comes weeks after the global health body boards declare an end to COVID-19 as a public health emergency of international concern. As at now, no more COVID. COVID is off. They will tell you when it will come. They will tell you when it will go. So you must know that. The boss, when next pandemic comes knocking, we must be ready to answer decisively, collectively, and equitably. They are trying to tell you that you must respond to their calling, to whatever they tell you on that. If they ask you to jump, wear mask, take vaccine, whatever, that's what they're telling you. So you get prepared. I believe everybody have seen what happened before. You don't need any other person to continue to tell you. If you want, you believe. If you don't want, you leave it. But the thing is that they are warning you it will come. There's the one brigade called SIA, something. I don't have those the full meaning of that. It could be that one. A lot of variants are in laboratory to be released. So the one they choose that will suit how their plan or whatever, they will release the variants. It will spread and it's always deadly. The essence of all this thing is just to reduce human population. According to them, they are the God. And that is why they are preaching to you that there is no God. When you mention God, church, Bible, they don't like all those areas because they themselves are God. They'll tell you that you are God. All those things, believe in yourself. All those teachings. I'm just trying to open your eyes a bit. So they will be telling you all those things. Believe in yourself. You are God. There is no God and all those things. So, but it's up to you. But the thing is that they are warning you that there will be another one, but not yet mentioned. Remember, it's always within the leap year. If I will predict a bit, but I don't want to go into prediction. This is 2023. I believe 2024 will be a leap year. So from now till the end of the year to enter 2024, you need to be expecting something similar. Remember that one came 2019, 2020. 2020 was a leap year. That is how they program their things. They calculate the time and season more than you. We will only know it because we follow the Hebrew calendar. We study the Hebrew calendar very well. So that is the area you can dictate these people. Very, very important. We cannot kick this countdown on road, he said in an address to the World Health Organization member states. If we do not make the changes that must be made, then all will. And if we do make them now, then when? They are just trying to wind your brain on what to do. They have already planned it. And there is one thing I just want to let us know. Whenever you see in the global system, they put a black man or an African or a mixed color, not from the white. There is something they want to launch in. There is something they want to introduce. Don't rejoice when the white elected or appointed an African, a black man, or whatever. There is something they want to do so that it is your own people, your own person that will usher it in. It's just like when Obama was elected. It's just to launch in gays and all those things, homosexual, whatever, whatever. They will remain clean, good people. That they are good people. They you see them as a Saint Jesus and whatever. That is the white Caucasians. That's how they do. See, since all this pandemic, I think is an Ethiopian or whatever, is the head of World Health, but they'll be removing you and all those things. Whenever you see them, that's how I know them. Each time they give an appointment to African, or sometimes the people they classified as third world, maybe Asian or the Southern Americans, mostly Africans, there's something they want to do. It's like this, what's the name? I've forgotten this lady's name. The first black person to be a presenter um, in White House. Wait, I'll get the name of that lady. Since this man entered, be watching. That one will be releasing some certain information that will be hitting their own people, but they are the one who concocted. I'm just giving you a formula to dictate these people. Let's take another news. This one said, former UK Prime Minister Tony Blair visited Tinubu ahead of May 29 inauguration. This evil man called Tony Blair. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I would like you to give me your own take on this news. I don't want to waste time on this. The man is in Nigeria visiting Tinubu with all the things everybody have seen that took place in the so-called Oxford and Cambridge Professor Yakubu Mahmood INEC chairman selection of 2023. These people, for you to see how bad the white are, but they will use constitution, they will use law, diplomats. They are very diplomatic in their approach. Anthony Blinken has called Tinubu. What is that? Definitely on 29th, he will be sworn in. And they write it down as long as, unless God decided, he will just finish his term. As long as corruption continue, because corruption in Nigeria is feeding them. Corruption in Nigeria is feeding them. This man has come again. They will send him for mission and all those things. Maybe there's a contract to renew, or there is something evil they will launch in Nigeria. Buhari own, they wanted Buhari to introduce gay in Nigeria. They want Buhari to launch in gay. As they push Jonathan, Jonathan refused. All those gay, homosexual, whatever, Jonathan said no. That is why, if you remember that time, every day Nigeria, Jonathan government is on CNN. Then in 2015, they push him out. Buhari, being a Muslim, will not openly sign such a thing. His people will kill him. Then he decided to sign off killings. That is why you see killings going on in Nigeria. As long as you choose any of the option, then you relax in your government. They will not push you. You will rely anything you throw, they will take. Then this 75% recharged president elect select Jagaban Escobar. This one is anything you tell him, he will just sign. They are coming now. This man don't just come ordinary. Don't believe anything they'll tell you. Don't just come ordinary. But let's see what they write here. It says former UK Prime Minister Tony Blair arrived in Nigeria on Tuesday to visit the president-elect Bola Tinubu. Blair visit to Nigeria comes about a week before Tinubu's inauguration, which is scheduled for May 29. But the reason for his visit is not yet cleared. Okay, not yet cleared. However, it is believed that the visit of Blair, who served as UK Prime Minister between 1997 and the 2007, may not be unconnected to Tinubu's inauguration. Whether you say it's connected or not, I don't want to read all the. But one thing you must know is that it don't just come ordinary. Tony Blair is an evil man, and we will continue to expose him. We will continue to expose Tony Blair. That will use him for some certain dangerous missions. The only way you can bring an evil white man down is to expose him. They don't like it at all. They always try to look diplomatic. As you see them, they wear tie, wear suit, look gentle. That is how they want to be portrayed. But if you can go deep and expose them, they will lie low forever. They don't like it. They are not like Africans. An African leader, you can say whatever he continue to do, but for them, the moment you expose them with fact, they will go off. That is them. So we must continue to expose Tony Blair because there is no how the visit of Tony Blair to Zoological Republic before the 29th of May inauguration of the Escobar drug dealer will benefit you, an ordinary zoologian. I'm telling you the gospel truth. There is no how it will benefit you, an ordinary zoologian. Have this thing in mind. Have it in mind. It must be to destroy you, either to sign to take your organs or to continue to allow Fulani herdsmen. They will be killing you. No reprisal attack on Fulani. Continuously, Fulani are killing people. That is what Buhari signed. Or they will bring in homosexual. Just what you don't like is what they will bring into you. That is these people. They are evil. And that is why we tell you that these are the last days, whether you believe it or not. But we must continue. Let's take this one for some of you who are still foolish, if I will put it in that way. Some of you are still foolish. This news came, it was just yesterday. Nnamdi Kanu condemns Ekperima. Ekperima's Biafra government in exile. You know, I don't mention Ekperima's name here. You people are the people who gave him that credit, Origoro, an idiot, a non-entity, somebody that is nobody. As a gabo lawyer, abo finish a soldier avanka. A lawyer ebo na so ibo. A lawyer that before you come out and say you'll be a lawyer, at least your English will be, your literature, your English will be number one. Any lawyer that cannot flow in English cannot make it. Because of the envy, wickedness, jealousy in us. Because you may not like this person or the other person. Somebody could not give you any evidence till today. In all the whole accusation they pump out, no single evidence. The reason is because of your wickedness in you. You are envy, you are wicked. You wish it's not that person. You wish it's this person. But that is not how things work. Bruce Fein said Nnamdi Kanu condemns Ekperima's Biafra government in exile, declare it treasonable against his quest for Biafra. US-based IPOB lawyer Bruce Fein. I just want to read this news partially for some of you. Maybe you have seen the tweet or you have not, because on Wednesday Nagaha mind here again. There are people who can, as long as your heart is full of evil, envy, jealousy, wickedness, that's why those kind of things. This is what fill our hearts. And on that process, we continue to destroy ourselves. Bruce Fein, the International Council and spokesman for Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has said the IPOB leader asked him to inform Biafrans that he is against Biafra Republic government in exile, led by he is a self-proclaimed disciple, Ekperima. Inugo Ekperima is. Could you maybe even some of you will not even believe this one? You may not believe it, but I just want to take this news. I purposely bring it out to help your unbelief, because the support you people are giving is causing injury, not just only to the struggle, but to the life of our leader. Most of you don't know. They are using that guy against our leader, but you don't want to believe. You don't want. He's, he said, cannot describe the Biafra Republic in exile as a treasonous to the quest for Biafra statehood. Biafra officially, the Republic of Biafra was a partially recognized secessionist state in West Africa that declared independence from the Nigeria and existed from 67 to 70. However, the secession plan later failed, but IPOB has since renewed the advocacy to achieve the separate state of Biafra, which is made up of southeastern Nigeria. Southeastern Nigeria. In April, Ekperima, based in Finland, described himself as a prime crime republic. I don't want to pronounce it very well. I hope you understand what they are writing there. Ekperima, in a letter to the union, and when he heard that all those things are rubbish, I don't want to read all those credits. According to the letter obtained by reporters, Ekperima stated that no, we don't want to read those paragraphs. Just want to read what the man said and that is all. So that is it. But on Tuesday, Finn in a tweet said, MNK Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has asked me to communicate to Biafrans his repudiation of the Flux Biafra Republic government in exile, treasonous to his request for Biafra statehood. Stay away. The traitors have ostensibly established a presence in Maryland, USA. A steep legal price for perfidy is coming. So the news here is to tell you that Oyendu is not in support of this. This information has been given. Let me tell you what you may not know. It has been said a long time. Even Kanan Takano had been told to do something on this. But that one no one abukwe ekperima. Otago, onye nke ahụ ekperima kakwara aka. Because he knows that if he say Pim, ekperima has all his tracks. Ekperima chia na ngojo, chia na mkporo. Otago mkporo ji buru nwoke. So because he ha para. If this thing now, this Bruce Fein said, had been told to Kanan Takan, he had been told to pass this information to Ekperima, but he cannot. Also, he has soiled his hand in a wrong place. That is the message I want to give to some of us also. Maybe you know or you don't know. Kanan Takan had been informed this thing to say Ekperima and all those, they cannot because they have soiled their hands for a very long time. Ekperima has their track. One thing with Ekperima is that on a record, their track. So that's why you can never see them tweet. Even tweet, the so-called Kanan Takana that will go to Facebook and the Twitter and be tweeting and writing, can never hear him say anything about this Ekperima. With what, apart from the struggle, the IPOB as a body is an insult to Kano family for Ekperima to be using the face, the picture, the name, and whatever he has been using it to upgrade himself. They would have sued, but Kanan Takana cannot do. So now the message has come to you through Bruce Fein. Maybe, because we are black people. We are black people, we don't have sense. We may not, envy, wickedness, and jealousy may not let you to accept or to believe. Even if Oyende comes out, some of you will not even agree as well. So that is it. So that is the news. There is another news I want to look into. This news was this is the de facto president. I want to ask Ucheme for how far. Uche Alphonsus Okafor Mefo, how far? I saw a video clip of your de facto president. Let's hear his message before we analyze it finally. We saw him in Abuja with group of gangs, with group of militians, threatening and also in solidarity. So Uche Mefo, how far? Uche Okafor Alphonsus Mefo, how far? You see where your Igbo stupidity leads you. Now, Ibranulu, Ibranani, are you with Inoro to IPOB, Inoro with the de facto, it was the vice president? Where are you now? You see what you have done to yourself. Your de facto president, the Mujahideen, is now with a Jagaban, the Escobar. Because throughout 8 years, this Mujahideen, let me tell you, okay, let me play. Throughout 8 years, this Mujahideen, nothing comes to his coffer. All the whole pipeline contract was not, because he was not in good term with Buhari. So they were giving it to Tompolo. So the reason why you see him pushing all these things now, he will be the chief operation of a pipeline contract. As long as Jagaban enters, they will award contract to him immediately. You see, Tompolos now is going down. Tompolo now is going down. He will be in charge. That is why he's showing up. He has assembled all manner of boys, criminals, with him in Abuja in solidarity. If you go and protest and do somehow, his voice will attack you. And DSS will not see you. This is a man who moved with AK-47 and was shooting. DSS did not do anything, nothing. Hope Uzodinma had been taking crude oil from Imo State, giving him to be supplying him militias into Imo State and be killing Igbo people. That is the work of this Mujahideen. I believe this is the time, he was trained. If you go and listen to that Pastor Emmanuel Bosun message about 15 years ago now, no, about 10 years ago now, that man made that a revelation. You see, this is the time this Mujahideen will finish the whole job. Asari Dokubo Ejiohia will finish the job now, because Islamization agenda is, they must do it now. This is the time. Buhari have tried, his tenure is finished. They will use Jagaban, have that, they keep him in the city there. He don't know what is going on. He will just be smiling. Then the Boko Haram vice will take over with all the whole repentant and de-radicalized Boko Haram that will surround the office. Then they will usher the job. It could be what Tony Blair has come to Nigeria to sign. Which are all out of all these options, which one are you going to take? Will you flanize and Islamize Nigeria? We need it. Or will you give gay, give a homosexual, this, that? We know that our oil will be flowing. That one is no-go area. So they will use this Mujahideen, this Asian here, powerfully in this government. Watch. They will use him. That is why he's acting in this way. And no DSS will arrest him. No DSS will arrest him. No military will attack him. And no police will disturb him and his boys. That is why he loaded boys like that in bus from the so-called Niger Delta area to Abuja. No stop, no search, nothing, no kidnapping. They know themselves. The day they will pass information that they are passing, get out of the road. That is it. Listen, let's listen to what he said.
Because we have watched the dramas, the limitations, and everything that has been going on. We, the people of Nigeria, who gave our mandate freely to Ahmed Bola Tinubu, had come out. We will occupy.
Here he addressed himself with the people of Nigeria. He is no more the de facto president of Biafra. Uche Alphonsus Okafor Mefo Kebeno. Let's continue.
Environment until the end of the court. We want to sound a note of warning to those who think they have monopoly of violence. Beat up people in court and they are tolerated. We want to send a note of warning to them. If you attempt anyhow, we are not gentlemen at all.
I believe maybe you have watched this, but you understand. This is Eziohia Asare Dokubo the Mujadin in Abuja with a group of militians all the way from so-called Niger Delta, from the southeastern Nigeria to Abuja, non-stop. All the whole roadblock, checkpoint, kidnapping, nothing stopped them. And they are in Abuja presently until May 29. This will be the security of Jagaban. I want you to understand, this man was trained in Sudan. He was trained as a child to make sure that the entire so-called Niger Delta is being Islamized. That is his duty. Forget about all this political something. That is his duty. Unfortunately, the government of Buhari, led Buhari and him, were not in good terms. So he could not do anything. Now, this government will give him his own. Number one for him is his contract for pipeline surveillance. They will award contracts of billions of dollars or naira to him. Then he will continue. He will allow the herdsmen to come in, the terrorists, the jihadists, to come within that area as herdsmen. Is either you accept the belief system or they will eliminate you. These are the things that will unfold from this Escobar government. Write it down. Write it down. So Mujadin Asari Dokubo here is there. Then come to Uchemefo. I don't know which one he is. Is he still the vice president of the de facto? Is Uchemefo still there? Because I love to laugh to people of this nature, to the people of this caliber. I want to cajole Uchemefo. I want to use him to make more caricature because he's a foolish man. And as I continue to tell him, is either he vomit every money because I paid my own, all the whole money, or he will suffer sickness, including his children. Honestly, this is because of this man, he tried to betray the struggle and join them and form de facto. Where is he now? Nowhere to be found. Look at he's a president, he's supporting Jagaban. That is it. That is it. When you are bad, you are bad. This is Uchemefo, who always sometimes kick against religion issue. But he could support a different belief system to be his de facto president. I don't know whether you'll catch something there. If you remember in those days when Oyendu will be saying things regarding religion system, this, that, which is normal thing. If we see there is the one you say, I believe, there is the one you will say you don't, those kind of thing. But he will attach to it. Finally, he even succumbed to somebody who his own and the person's own are directly opposite to each other. To tell you that it's not that religious something, but it is you. It is him as Uchemefo. He's a bad man. Because it's not, because if it's a religious something, he was so religious, he will not support Asari Dokubo. Yes, because of the belief system. These are the things I always speak. Your human nature. You yourself is the problem, not with the system you throw yourself into. It is you, inside you. Today now, his de facto president has made it very clear. If anybody mess up in Abuja, they will fight. They will fight, and DSS will not arrest them. You see the level they are. You see how the government of Escobar will be. So it's for you to get prepared. I continue to tell you, Nigeria is not safe for you. Get your AK-47, AK-49. If anything passing your way, the way you don't like it, instead of you to just die like that, you die with them. Yes, sometimes I agree with Samson. If that is the end, he pushed the building down and everything collapsed. Let everybody go. Very, very important. So that's that about Asia here. Then there is this news I want us to look into finally. This issue in Obaru, guidance wrote. I will read guidance, what guidance said, then we now explain more. Guidance newspaper, 23rd of May wrote, Anambra attack, U.S. Embassy thankful for rescue of 2 staff, mourn with families. But the U.S. staff, U.S. consulate have not yet told us the truth of what happened. The United States U.S. Embassy in Abuja says it is thankful that 2 of its employees who were kidnapped during the attack on its convoy in Anambra State on Tuesday, May 16, have been rescued. Last week, our flags were at half staff, and this week, Diplomatic Corps members signed a condolence book for our 3 colleagues and the 4 police escort who perished in the senseless attack in Anambra on May 16, the U.S. Embassy tweeted. Though we mourn, we are thankful that 2 of our colleagues came home safely. Anambra State Police Command last Friday announced that 2 of the remaining victims abducted during the attack on a U.S. convoy along the Atani Osamala Road in Obaro local government area of Anambra State were rescued unhurt by Joint Security Force. Gunmen along the Atani Osamala Road had ambushed the convoy of a team of officials from the Lagos Consulate of the United States of America and their police escort, killing 7 persons while 2 were declared missing. The victims who were on humanitarian listing, the victims who were on humanitarian in the state were ruthlessly shot dead during an ambush. Anambra State Police Command confirmed the arrest of 2 persons suspected in the attack, while the U.S. said in a statement signed by Secretary of State Attorney Anthony John Blinken condemns the killing of its staff. The United States affirmed its commitment to the people of Nigeria to assist in the fight against violence and insecurity. This is how they diplomatically fix it. U.S. continue to maintain that they are coming there for humanitarians. We would like people to pay attention very well. Humanitarian in Obaro, that is the area where there is oil, where there is oil theft, where there is bunkering. Humanitarian. We don't know how far has the U.S. consulate in Nigeria and other countries engaged in giving humanitarian to people. It's not that all that common. We only see UNICEF. And since then, according to IPOB intelligence, since then we have not seen anything from the UNICEF. I want us to cross the T's and dot the I, what is going on. I want you to cross the T and dot the I. And you are coming there without the consent of the governor. Governor of Anambra State is not aware, as at the time this thing happened, that the U.S. consulate is going to Obaro, as the claim is for humanitarian. Even the car that was attacked, we did not see foods or chocolates or biscuits or whatever that will be given to people as they claim. They were just trying to patrol within the region of Obaro local government area in Anambra State of Biafra land that is highly rich with oil, crude oil. And everybody knows the expose IPOB has made on how the bunkering have been going on in that region. But the United States Consulate, the US Embassy, continue to maintain that they are there for humanitarian. They are there for humanitarian up till today. Nothing from UNICEF. Normally, we know they go with UNICEF, and we have not heard or seen things like that. UNICEF to report or to condemn or to acknowledge that this thing happens to them. It is US Consulate. You see, because most of the ambassadors that comes to Nigeria are always corrupt. They'll give them oil well and all those things. That is the negotiation and whatever their business they are going there before that thing happens to them. I want us to understand what is going on. There's nothing like any humanitarian whatever, but they will always try to play clean. That is the Caucasians. That is the white people. They will put law, make it diplomatic. Everything they are doing for it to look good, for you not to accuse them. That is them. But every of their movement is evil. Mostly these days, both your US or your Russia or your China or your UK or all these people, all their movement these days are evil. Suddenly, US consulate moves to Obaro without the consent. Soludo is not aware. As at the time these people were going there, a whole consulate is going to a state. Remember that Katrina Lane has visited Soludo before she left. They know what they are doing. These people are highly involved in the bunkering. Despite the oil Nigeria is giving to US and UK officially, the consulate themselves connived with Nigerian cabal criminals who use them to thief the oil, steal Nigerian crude oil, and still sell and make their money. And they will be causing confusion. Soludo is not aware as at the time he just heard that they were attacked, but he don't know that they are coming to his state. We bet you with all these things. Firstly, they told us that they came with UNICEF. Remember, they said they came with UNICEF for humanitarian service, but just as I said, UNICEF have not yet put any official statement regarding the attack. All this thing is just lying. These people are into business. They are just there to steal oil. Unfortunately, this thing happens to them. The people that attack them are themselves. They put it there. So I believe their Ekberima boys might have calculated it wrongly. Ibakeba boys. And they spread them and all those things. But the message I want us to get from this is the lie. The US consulate is still lying. Don't buy that idea. We are IPOB. We are intelligent people. We are intelligent people, my dear brother. We are highly intelligent. This number one is that the governor of Anambra State, professor of economics, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, is not aware that they are coming. Number two, they included the UNICEF. We have not heard anything from UNICEF up till today. We did not see the humanitarian they are going to give them or whatever they have. And upon all the whole areas, it's just that Obaro they are going where there is oil. Where there is oil, that is the area they want to go and do humanitarian. Want you to get the game. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. Let us not fall for all these crabs. Let us continue to expose them. And with the visit of this demon called Tony Blair to the Zoological Republic, all this thing, they are working hand in hand. They are working hand in hand. And all these things, whatever is their intention, can never benefit an ordinary man in Nigeria. It cannot benefit. And that is why we must fight, at least to have a nation that is honest somehow to defend its citizens. That is why we are fighting. And that is why they don't want Biafra to come. That's why they don't want Biafra to come. In case you are joining us, this is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He's the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra, and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, the firstborn of Mazi Nwachineke Kanu, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwachineke. We will be right back in a moment before we will open up our line. So we'll be right back in a moment.
And we know for sure that this was headed by an international organ trafficking cartel. They funded the National Assembly of some people estimate to the tune of 6.2 billion US dollars. They also bought all the Nigerian government, federal government hospitals at the cost of 3.2 billion US dollars. They even offered to buy all the Catholic hospitals for $2 billion, but the bishops refused that. So this is a well-organized cartel who are actually moving into Nigeria in order to actually buy up, or they have already paid an advance on all our organs. Anybody in the Federal Republic of Nigeria has no entitlement to their organs as it stands today with the law. And we know this for sure, that these are billionaires from the United States who funded this organ trafficking cartel to take the organs of Nigerians. Now, my colleague AGK had asked whether I was there when this cartel made the negotiation. The answer is yes, I was physically present in a deliberation. We were called as leaders of the private health sector to the headquarters of General Electric, the biggest company in the world, the leading medical company in the world. I was representing the Catholic Medical Practitioners of Nigeria and the Association of General and Private Medical Practitioners of Nigeria as the committee chairman of the National Health Act. And presiding over this National Health Act public hearing was Senator Ike Ekweremadu, who was then the Deputy Senate President. And
let me comment there. Who did you say was presiding?
Well, Senator Ike Ekweremadu, he was the presiding senator for the bill public hearing. And the sponsor, the chief sponsor, was Ifeanyi Okowa, now governor, but then Senator Ifeanyi Okowa. And just sitting by his side was also Dr. Chris Ngige, so who was then a senator. So all of them were there, and I made this argument directly pointing out Section 48. That Section 48 makes an exemption that is impossible. You don't exempt, there is no situation in medicine where you can overrule or say the consent is waived. Consent is never waived. It could be transferred to the next of kin, but it's never waived in any situation. That is part of the Helsinki Declaration. So it's an international treaty. So we cannot make an exemption here in Nigeria. Then I also pointed out the loophole in Section 51. You cannot have the medical practitioner or the medical director of a hospital be the one to authorize that an organ is taken from someone to be given to another person. So it is wrong. You can't give what you don't have. That's a legal principle. Then I pointed out in Section 53 that it is also when you say reasonable cost for reimbursement of reasonable payments. What does that mean? Is 10 million naira reasonable payment for kidney? Some people will tell you that too. So you actually legalized the sale of organs in Section 53. Now, my colleague AGK had asked whether I was there when this cartel made the negotiation. The answer is yes, I was physically present in a deliberation. We were called as leaders of the private health sector to the headquarters of General Electric, the biggest company in the world, the leading medical company in the world. And we were told that Bill Gates offered them $2 billion to build 260 hospitals.
Leaders in this country must listen. This impunity cannot go on. It is not possible that armed bandits are settled in our farmlands and forests, and they are organized in a very military way. And the security operatives don't know where they are. Nobody disturbs them. Yet, unarmed Igbo boys hold a meeting in Enugu, and SSS or whatever it is called suddenly discovers where they are and lives are lost. This is not acceptable. This is the type of thing that will turn a country to a land littered with just ruins. It is not possible that here in Nsukka, we hear the Muslim call to prayer from our windows in our bedrooms as early as 4 a.m. And a Christian who in Abuja takes her Bible to call people to accept Jesus Christ is murdered by an Islamic fundamentalist, and nothing happens. It cannot continue. And these are the things we have to say no to. It is not just about SARS. It is about injustice. It is about violence. It is not possible that Muslims in this country can acquire land and build mosques anywhere. Many mosques are rising in Nsukka now. And Christians can no longer obtain land to build churches, even in the so-called Christian-dominated states, let alone the London states. You may have heard that the governors of northern Nigeria said that they need SARS because maybe there they perform the function for which they were established. Correct. But then, what does that tell you? That this country can no longer be ruled or governed as if we were all the same in everything. There must be different levels of governance and autonomy. Because if SARS is so oppressive in the south and so helpful in the north, then there must be different standards in the north and in the south. Some call it a restructure, some call it anything. I'm not interested in the name, but there must be some form of decentralization of governance in this country if we want to move forward. There is too much power and money at the center. That is why governance is no longer service.
Young girl, Deborah Yakubu Samuel, 2 or 300 level, Shehu Shagari, College of Education, Sokoto, just uttered a voice note in their WhatsApp group class. They tagged it blasphemy. You said you were one Nigeria. They came to the school, brought her out from the class. Where was security? Where we are? The Nigeria DSS and Nigeria Army. Watch the video. The young lady was running for her dear life. She saw death, painful death. She was brutally killed. Her life was snatched from her forcefully by the Muslims. Just because she said Holy Ghost fire. Why sending religious things in our WhatsApp group?
This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mohammadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. And right now, lines are open right now. You can call in. We won't be able to give out the service. You can call in +18326373499, +18326373499, +18326373499, +18326373499, +18326373499, or you can get us +614-818-70925, +614-818-70925, +614-818-70925, +614-818-70925, as well on Skype with the name Nwachineke. I would like us to, what is your take on Tony's blessed visitation, sudden visitation to Zoological Republic of Nigeria, and what message can you pass to people like Uchemefo? Let's take this call. Mazi Nwachineke, can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning.
Ndewo, you are welcome, brother.
Okay. I just want to add my view in that press statement you read out about the U.S. government, U.S. consulate. You know, in that press, when you're reading it, I picked up some holes in that press statement. Like they said that the police rescued the two people that were kidnapped in that incident. So if the police rescued those two people, that means they know where those two people are, and they know who kidnapped them. So where are those people that kidnapped them and killed the consulate? They say they were killed. You know, because you cannot rescue somebody without exchange of gunfire or exchange of boxing. You know, there must be something that went through for you to rescue them. So you see that all these things are lie. And number two, is there any flooding or any disaster in Obaru that they are going for humanitarian? Because I believe the only place they can go search humanitarian is where there is a
flooding
disaster.
that took place,
You know?
Brother. What you are making sense. Thank you. You at least you bring
You know,
a point.
it's the only place they can go.
You bring
You know,
a
the only
point.
place they can go
Flooding
to,
that took place how many months ago? Number two, they were not there
it's a
with
long
the
time ago.
UNICEF. Three, police said they rescued the two people. How? No evidence.
Where are they?
Nothing. I agree
where
with you, my dear
where,
brother.
where did they rescue them from? Where did they rescue them from? You know, who did they kill to rescue them? They must have killed the people that took them to rescue them. You know, if it's rescue, or they just find them on the street. So they must just be clear. So number two is what I understand there's nothing like humanitarian wherever they are going. These people they are transporting is the people that are doing the oil bunker. Unfortunately, they were attacked. And the government has to have a cover story. A cover story to say this is what happened, because they will question them, why is our citizen killed in Nigeria? What are they doing there? So they have to have a cover story. That's why they come with this nonsense humanitarian, because there's no humanitarian, you know. So the thing is that we Biafrans will know the hands that is holding us. We know the hands that is holding us. It's two hands, America and British. And those two hands, that's the two hands we keep on running to all the time to say, hey, see this, see what Nigeria is doing to us. They will not listen. So till when are we going to continue doing that? I'm not suggesting to do for us to do anything, but it's a question that we have to ask ourselves. Till when are we going to continue doing that? Reporting to our oppressors, because Fulani is not the hand holding us. Fulani cannot hold Biafrans. You know, the hand that is holding us is even stronger than Fulani. You know, So if they continue to, when we will continue running to them and saying this is what has happened. To my own opinion, I believe it's only when something happens that will force these people to call us on negotiating table. If not, they will continue doing this because this is their interest. They're benefiting from Biafra land. Which kind of stupid humanitarian they are going to? Is that place Zambiza Forest? Is that place Southern Kaduna? So they know what they went there to do. They are transporting the oil bunkers, and unfortunately, Nigerian government, because I believe it's Nigerian government, they set this thing up, attack them to blame IPOB. So which consulate is going to a state that does not inform the chief security officer of that state, that is the governor? Which consulate does that? It's not possible. That means what they are going there to do is illegal. That's why they do not inform Soludo that the American consulate is passing through Anambra. We cannot pass there. There's the diplomatic channel to inform the chief executive of that state. They are there. They didn't tell them because they know what they're there to do. So, my brother, this story.
Thank you very much, my brother. You really make a vital point. Thank you so much, Mazi Nwachineke. Thank you. Okay, what you said is pure and true. What you said is pure. Let the police show us how the evidence, how they rescue those people. Let the police, within 24 hours, let them show us. Let's bring in Mazi Ikenna. Can you hear me? Mazi Ikenna, can you hear me? Mazi Ikenna, can you hear me? I have to pick another call. Mazi Ikenna, can you hear me? No. Let me take another call. Call on the line. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mazi. Good morning, sir.
Ndewo.
Hello.
Go ahead, brother.
Hello.
Ganiru, you're already on air.
Hello.
I can hear you. The whole world can hear you. U.S. Chancellor can hear you also.
Hello.
So logical. Desmond, can you hear me? Desmond, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
You're
I can hear you, Nwachineke. My brother. Good morning to you. Good morning to Biafrans, IPOB family, and our great leader, His Excellency, Mazi Nwachineke, Kanu. Nwachineke, your program this morning, all your analysis and topics this morning are very, very interesting and also good for the enlightenment to our people, Now, you see, Tony Blair coming to Nigeria is just to validate his wife's chairmanship with Dangote and the rest of them, and also to see a way maybe they can be able to continue to oppress and subjugate our people. Or maybe he's also coming to continue what he was doing for Buhari, trying to target terrorists. So maybe he has come to also look for a way to validate it. But like you said, we are going to continue to expose them. What are they called now? He's a child rapist. So we have his records and all those things. So we continue to expose them because despite the atrocities they committed against our people, they have come to say nothing. Our people were massacred in Aba. His GTI Institute did not say anything. So, but we are watching them closely. And then also for the people that are doing government, that Biafrans all over the world can see it. God will bless our leader. Our leader is a man that was divinely called by God. He knows why he decided to send, though maybe he has sent some people before, but he knows why he decided to send this guy, Bruce Fane, to make such pronouncement public. He knows why. Because some people in America, even Bruce Fane was even sometime trying to tow towards the directions of these infiltrators then. Before the DOS tried to use statement to bring him to line. But then it's good that Biafrans are seeing what is happening, and then it is good also that our people say, the man I say, So this is adage in Igbo language. So people will understand that what these people are doing are fraudulent. And when Biafra comes, they will all face the consequences because there will be nobody. Our people are being killed and you're using our people's blood to make money and you think we are going to leave you. It's impossible. And then now let's come to the humanitarian help. You see, when the White House correspondent was asked a question in the White House openly, what is it called now? Their White House media correspondent, their head of media in White House. He was asked a question about the event in Obaru in Nigeria. And he quickly said that no US citizen was lost. That was the first statement he made. He responded because they are after quenching the USA public. They want to quench the Americans themselves, the ordinary people, not to put eye on what is going on. Because what they went to do in Anambra is illegal. And you can see with what is going on now, that police shoot, police rescue, but two people have been arrested. No interview, nothing. So it is very clear that our people can now see what we are fighting. Why these people don't want Biafra to come? Because they know that when Biafra comes, all this illegality cannot continue. And so when we tell our people that what we are fighting, even some of the things we are fighting, we don't see them, they don't understand. This is part of it. Who can believe that a whole American consulate in Nigeria that you have been calling, report our matter to the USA, tell them how our people are thinking, they are engaged in oil brokering and illegal activities in our land. Then who is now going to fight the criminality in our land? So what we are telling our people is that for people to understand that our own freedom is in our hand. It is us that will take our destiny by our hand. All these people, we don't care, but we will continue to talk because this is not 1970 to 70. But the message we are giving to Americans is that the land of Biafra is due to be restored and they should leave the land alone. They have exploited, they have stealed, they have committed crime, they have killed our people for many years, many decades, and we have enjoyed it. This time around, we are not going to continue to allow it to happen. Instead of Biafra to not come, before God and man, Nigeria, it's not that you come 1970 to our place and start to bomb on the air. No, Abuja will not represent you. Lagos will not represent. Nowhere in Nigeria will represent. There will be no peace anywhere in Nigeria because this time around, we have come out to take our freedom. So all these international communities should just do what is right for once. We are people, our hands are open. Our leader said we are open for business relationship. What is difficult in them discussing with the people that have these resources? We never committed any crime. It is God that made us and give us that land. And we are telling them that we are not going to allow our land to be taken over by, they cannot use Fulani. When I tell Biafrans we should support PSN, our people do not understand. In our bush, we don't want to see one Fulani. We don't want to see one Fulani in our bush. We don't want to see evil people in our. That's why we tell our people that criminality cannot be allowed in Biafra land. Because it is these people that sponsor this criminality so that they can also have their way to come in and steal and exploit and go. Just like what the American people are doing now. And we cannot allow it to continue. So Biafrans must continue, support PSN wherever you are for the guidance and protection of the land of Biafra that our mothers will be able to go to farm and come back alive. That is what we are saying, and by the grace of God, our demand is unconditional release of our leader and a referendum. Any game they are playing is left to them to choose, because if it is Biafra, we are going to take it in any way they want. We must take Biafra, or else we all die. Nigeria will die, and everything in Nigeria will be destroyed. That is just it. There is no two ways about it. Our people must remain strong. Thank you very much, Nwachineke. I think I bless you from here.
My dear brother, thank you very much, Mazi Desmond. Mama, can you hear me? I don't think.
Yes, I can hear you. Good.
Oh, you are. Yeah, you are there. Can you hear me? Yeah, go ahead, Mama.
I can hear you, Nwachineke. Good morning.
Ndewo, you are welcome. Thank you for holding the line.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Night to some of you, depending on your time zones. Good morning to our Supreme Leader. I call him Onyere Maba. His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi, IPOB family member
Mama, your line is breaking badly.
Maybe it's a network.
I think because it's showing here, it's not clear. Your line is breaking badly.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, continue. Continue now. It's better, but it's not still clear. Hello?
It's a Zoo network.
Yeah. Just go
Yes,
straight to
I
the point.
hear
Pass your information. Audition on I can show on my screen here. Just go ahead. Go ahead. See whether you can
Wow.
manage it. Hello?
Is it better now?
Continue. Ganihu.
Okay. Please, just permit me a few minutes. I want to remind Biafrans that we are still praying, reading, and praying with Psalms. Today is Psalm 78, and we shall continue till the 28th of June. Please, I would like everybody to read this Psalm 78. Our theme there is verses 65 and 66. It says, "And the Lord awakened as somebody who was asleep, and he smote the enemies." You see, whether you believe it or not, what we Biafrans are passing through is as a result of punishment from our Father Chukwokike Abiyama. If you read Judges chapter 6 and 7, it said, "And the children of Israel sinned again unto the Lord. They sinned that the Lord handed them over to the Midianites. And the Midianites invaded their land, in so much that they could not even farm. They prevented them from farming, from reaping their harvests, until Gideon came up. Until Mazi Nwachineke Kanu came up. We are still suffering of the punishment of our sin unto Chukwokike Abiyama, whether you believe it or yes. Our time of suffering expired in 2014. But because we have not returned to Chukwokike Abiyama, that is why it is still continuing. He can still awoke today, as in Psalm 78. If you read it, it recounted about the dealings of children of Israel with our Creator, Chukwokike Abiyama. Whenever they sinned, he handed them over to one nation or the other to torment them. And that is what happened in 1914. Chukwokike Abiyama allowed the Fulani with Britain and their allies to enslave us. So read Psalm 78 and pray. This is the foundation of our problem. Whether you like praying or not, you cannot go against the standard of Chukwokike Abiyama. When we read Psalm 50 last Saturday, he said this is the last chance he is giving us. Let us return to Chukwokike Abiyama. He is the one that will remove all this calamity from us. He is the one that will bring out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the one that will give us Biafra. Yes, we shall struggle as man. Go to the dealings of Chukwokike Abiyama with the children of Israel. They struggled, but he even called Nebuchadnezzar his servant and used him to torment the children of Israel and took them captives to Babylon. Our problem, the foundation of it, is to return to Chukwokike Abiyama, and he will intervene. That is the message of the day. Read Psalm 78 and pray with it. That is the psalm that we have today. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Sorry for taking your time, but I have to give the message that was given to me. Thank you and remain blessed.
Thank you very much, Mama. Thank you. That one you said is even the best. Ndewo, I'll bring in Wada. Wada, can you hear me? Wada, can you hear me?
Yes, Maz, I can hear you.
You are welcome, my dear sister.
Okay. Biafrans, I greet you all once again. We thank God for another great day. Dalono, name all over the world. Mazi, thank you so much once again. Mazi, do you know, even without being told, every sensible thinking people knows that the attack on that UN whatever, that they are just there for their selfish personal interest. We are not fools. After all, the American consulate have to come and defend them because they are there for their personal interest. They have no choice than to come out and defend them. Okay, just like what the first caller said, during the floods that ravaged our land, they were not there to bring us the so-called
Humanitarian.
Yes, Mazi, but when somebody or when United Nations or UNESCO is going for any humanitarian relief, you see trucks, load of goods that will be given to the community. Is there any truck?
Exactly.
Even in their so-called whatever.
That is the question I asked. I did not see any biscuit or sweet or chocolate.
There must be trucks full of packets of loads of goods to be given to the community, but none was seen. Who do they think that they would deceive? We are not fools. Don't you have brain that any lie they dish out to us, we are going to accept? It's not possible. Can you imagine? When floods killed a lot of our people, there was nothing. UNESCO, United Nations did not remember us. Now that at least nothing for now, they said, in fact, Mazi, we are not fools. The world, Biafrans are not fools. If only this will make Soludo do know the kind of mess we are in. If only this will make the Southeasterners to know the kind of mess we are in. It's unfortunate, Mazi. As for Asari Dokubo, Mazi, how can evil arrest evil? It's not possible. I saw the clip yesterday with all the rubbish he was talking. When you do anyhow, you see anyhow. Mazi, imagine. Do you know that even obedient we are scared to talk? I was even surprised that the obedient, they have even changed their name. I've forgotten the name they are now answering. They were scared to even talk. Mazi, we are in a deep mess. We are in a deep mess in this country. And just like what the other Mazi, the first Mazi that also called Mazi, if something did not start to happen, the world will not come out to ask what is happening. They will never come to ask what is happening. Because of that thing they are gaining. They don't care about life. It's even now I've come to realize how bad the world is. That when people are dying, you don't care. The only thing you care about resources. Can you imagine? Mazi,
Wanda, you are talking of caring about life. Wanda, let me interrupt you. Are they not the people who is paying $6 billion to Senate for them to buy our hospitals?
Imagine, for
them to buy hospitals and be harvesting organ of human being. All these Caucasians are evil in government. They are evil. We always say it. But some people don't want to believe. But you will see them, they will come out diplomatically. They will come out diplomatically to claim that they are angel or whatever. But they are full of evil. Every agenda in this world is evil. Nobody, no newspaper will talk about why are they buying people's hospital.
Hello?
Go ahead, Mada, go ahead.
Mazi, yes. Mazi, when I was coming back yesterday, I met a woman. She was crying. I used to buy something from her. And I asked her, what is wrong? She said that Hope Uzodimma deceived some of their wealthy people in Lagos. I don't know whether you have heard the news. She said that Hope Uzodimma sent one wealthy man, used one wealthy man that is friend in the East, and called some of their wealthy people in Lagos that Hope Uzodinma told them that they want peace, with them. They now gather somewhere in this Lagos to have meeting. As all of them gathered, DSS now came and arrested all of them. Up till now, they've not seen any of them. You know, this woman was telling me direct that up till now, the woman was crying. She even called one of her uncle that is welding in this Lagos, that they up till now, they've not seen the man. I was telling her, maybe because he believed that it's those people that will come and fight about this coming election. Maybe that was why he did. I don't really know. Yes, Mazi, this woman was telling me yesterday. I don't know if they can make some investigation to know if actually it's true. But she said that her uncle was there. So this is what I have to say this morning. And I want to call on America, EU, British. Please, we have to beg that we do not need anything. We have oil, yes, but we do not care about oil. Because we know that you are listening to Radio Biafra. We don't care about the resources. The only thing we need is to have our freedom. Because we are human. It's not by force to live together. It's not by force. British, you were in the Europe, but you felt that you were not comfortable. You voted out. Upon that, Europe is your own brothers and sisters. But because of little diversity, just little diversity you have with your brothers and sisters, you couldn't stay. Now that we have a very dangerous diversity that is killing us, you are talking about that our diversity is our strength. Why did your little diversity in your Europe did not become the strength of your European brothers? Please, America, come and help us to get our freedom. Come and help us to get our referendum. We don't want to be part of Nigeria. We have the right to live. Self-determination is our right. It's a right and enshrined in all the laws of the world. We are fighting a just cause. We want our freedom because it's not by force to live together. All must say Biafra, whether they like it or not. IPOB, I greet all of us. Thank you. Ndewo Mazi.
Thank you very much, Nwada. Thank you very much. Your call always inspired me. Thank you for calling. Let's take another call. We must know that whenever things connected to this present government, this white people, whatever, be careful. They are not there for good. It's just like Tony Blair now in Nigeria. He's not there for you. Let's take this call. Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me? Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me?
Hello?
Mazi Chinedu, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning, sir. Mazi, I tell you that these America and Britain, I tell you that they are rubbing themselves on the mud. I guess I have to use one word to advise them or even to warn them. You see this Nigerian government that they are eating with and dining with. We, the Biafrans, will be the people remove the knife that this very government will use in stabbing them. We will be the one to remove it. As in this very government that they are dining and whining with, when they will strike them to use to blackmail us, then even it will hurt them more than this very one. And if I say this very individual stealing that they are stealing from our place, how does it profit the American people or the American economy? It is just individuals that is working for their government that is stealing all of these things. And I want to even tell Biafrans, it is to tell you that if this will come down on their food, it is to tell you the level of theft, the level of bunk, the level of looting that the international community are looting from our place. Back to his days are numbered. Mazi Nwachineke, in no distant time, you will see what will happen to him. And I want to ask my brother Desmond, his call in this very program has been a concrete answer to the foundation of our struggle. Every time he makes sure that he hammers it high. I want to say God will bless him and also bless you, Mazi. See you are a saint. Our reward is in this world after this world. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mazi Nwachineke, and keep on the good work. Keep it up. Don't relent, my dear brother. Just press on until the head of your enemy is under your foot. That is it. Thank you. Let me bring in Kenneth. Kenneth, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi Nwachineke. God bless you. Good morning from my location. Fellow Biafrans all over the world, good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are in this world. Mazi, I thank you so much for everybody who is representing us in this Allo platform, who is coming out to teach us one by one, to let us to know what is happening with our people. And my appreciation goes to my able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God Almighty continue to bless him and continue to protect him in the hands of enemy where he is. Our leader, God will always be with you. God will continue to be with you until you come out from that DSS dungeon, and he will lead us into Biafra land. Nothing will ever happen with you. God Almighty, Chukwu Kabiama send you to come and free us from the bondage of Satan in the name of call Nigeria. This morning, my heart is full of, I don't know how to put it, because I'm listening to what is happening with our people today. Some of us, we are still blindly. Some of us, we are still following in stupid way, listening to one Nigeria. All of us, we see what happened with so-called our brother Peter Obi. We know what is happening. Our leader has said it from the beginning, that no Igbo man, no Biafra man, they will never accept any Igbo man, any Biafra man to rule Nigeria. What would happen for us is that our brother Peter Obi, what he's supposed to do, he's supposed to say, okay, we have tried and we say we cannot be able to do it. What is our next option? Let's come back home and join hands together and fight for us, for the nation of Biafra. This is what this man's supposed to do. And when you get Biafran today, he has the right to be our president in Biafra land. We will still forgive him. But all the resources, all the money that people they contribute in the name of one Nigeria is waste, and it is a shame. It is a slap to us, we the Biafrans. Because when our leader tells him that there's no way there, let him come back. It's nobody in Biafra land should not go to as a presidency. We should fight to get the nation of Biafra. But he insists that he wants to be a president. They deceive him. All these white people, American, the Europeans, the so-called the colonial masters, the Britain, they deceive him, bring Labour Party. Labour Party is the one that killed our people in the time of the Civil War. Today, they use Labour Party to come and deceive P2B so that it would destroy the movement of IPOB, to destroy the work of IPOB, which we are fighting to restore the nation of Biafra. But we tell him that place, there's no road there. Where is him today? How many days remain for them to come and elect and to come and choose the one that to be their president? A president that carry cocaine, do every kind of drug business, is the person that will come and rule people. It is the person that will come and rule the people that they are not armed robbers. Did you think that if such president come to be as a president of Nigeria, how did the president will be? The stealing and the corruption will continue more. So, but we Biafrans, we are letting them to know, we are letting the world to know that we are not interested of one Nigeria. In the name of one Nigeria, our blood has been wasting. Our resources is going. Our livelihood is going. Everything is destroying. But no one cares. But what they consider is that their resources, the life that is going away from Biafra day and night, they are killing our people, burning our market, doing everything, destroying our livelihood. Nobody speak about it. Our brothers and sisters, they are in prison, different locations. IPOB members, Biafran members, all of them, they are in prison today. Nobody speaks for them because of one Nigeria. All my brothers and sisters from BBO, Akwa Ibom, Ogoja, Ikom, Iyako, Umbube, Ibanko, down to Benue State, down to Igbo land, to Isoko, to Orobo, Ishekiri. We have to come out to fight for the struggle of Biafra. This is the only solution that it can help us. Without this, vanish. That the West in 1967 to 1970, that blood will never be in vain. And up to today, they are still killing us. We the Igbos, we the Biafrans, they are still killing us in the name of one Nigeria. Is it not enough for us? For us, our eyes to be open that we are not interested in this one Nigeria? Is it not enough? My people, the pain is too much. I'm listening there every day and night as our own brothers and sisters, they have been killing, they have been wasting, they have been disappearing. Nobody knows their whereabouts. Look, the people in the Lagos state now, our sister is talking about. Okay, they call all these big men that they have money. They know that if these people go today that they want to bring Biafra, they will do it. So they will go and tackle those people that they have money in Biafra land and put them in somewhere that they cannot be able to speak. And when the time reaches for them to help us, nobody to help us. This is the cost, this is the damages that we all were causing. And we have already seen it now with our clear eyes. Only Biafra will save us. Without Biafra, all of us will perish. When Jagaban go to seat, you will see what will happen. This one is going to be a hell for us, for we the Igbos, for we the Biafrans. It's going to be a hell with us. We should come back home and restore the nation of Biafra. For us to be free, let them take the oil, take the resources, but we want to free ourselves from one Nigeria. Nigeria is not a country, it's a business place for the Britain and the other people in the world. They don't care about the black race, they don't care about Biafrans. All the things that they have done to Biafra right from the time of the colonization of the so-called Nigeria, our people have been dying. You think that this killing that they are killing us, if we are 20 millions of us, do you think that up today we are 20 millions again? The number is reducing. The Fulani, they are coming in numbers. The Yorubas, they are there, mingle with the Fulani and Hausa. They are using us to keep one Nigeria. They are killing us. They are destroying our livelihood. They are the one that they are going to keep us together in one Nigeria. But they don't want us to rule in Nigeria. They don't want us to contribute in Nigeria in the government. But they want us to remain in one Nigeria. But this is not enough for us. I'm calling all every tribe that make up Biafrans. We have to wake up and fight for the nation of Biafra. This is the only solution that will help us. Because the thing that I'm saying, the genocide that is coming to us, if we did not stand firm for this time around, our leader is suffering today in the DSS dungeon because of you and me, for our children to be free today. But you still put yourself in the name of one Nigeria. We are talking about Biafra, you are talking about one Nigeria. These people rejected you. It is not enough for you. Igbo man cannot be a president in Nigeria. And I'm talking about Igbo, right from Obudu, right from Ogoja to Ikom, we are all Igbos. Nobody should differentiate us anymore because we have found the truth. Nobody should differentiate us that this is Igbo, this is Ogoja, this is Akwa Ibom. No, we are all Igbos. All the land that made up Biafra, we are all Igbos. So believe you or you take it. Because the enough is enough for all this nonsense from the one Nigeria. Thank you so much, Mazi. God bless you for your good work you're doing. And I appreciate everyone who is fighting for this
restoration of Biafra. Thank you very much, Kenneth.
Contribute with your voice or everything. Let's
Kenneth, you have said it all.
It's only the final way.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mazi, can you hear me now? You are back.
Mazi, good morning, sir.
Ndewo.
Mazi, have you heard of the latest news now? If you go to Nigerian U.S. High Commission in Nigeria, whatever, they said that President Biden has assigned the Secretary of Housing and Urban Development to attend the inauguration of Ahmed Tinubu. Yes.
Okay, that one is certain now. U.S. is always on their own personal interests. It's just similar to what I said before. The President Biden will not officially come out because they know that the election is fraud, just like his own election, 2020 U.S. poll is also fraud. But what he will do now is to push some people to go. He will remain a good boy. This is how they are always diplomatic in their things because they believe in the law court, the law system, the judiciary they set by themselves. so that you will not get them. There is a way they play their game if you study them very well. That is what is going out there. So, moreover, America is always on their personal interests. The world is always on their, what are they going, they don't care. If we like, let us put a dog. Is it not a dead Buhari that finished his 8 years? What's their business? As long as the oil is flowing, or human organs are being transported to them, all those things, they don't care. You know those things. That is it. I am still trying to see a miracle that after 29 they swore in Jagaban, and the court, Nigerian court, will say it is P2B, and Jagaban will step down and P2B will clamp. Brother, let God keep me alive to see such miracle. I want to see it. Go ahead, my dear brother.
You know, that is how they rule. They said that P2B went to the court and was sleeping in the court. Because he knows really well that America has robbed him.
Imam Hakola am panic.
You know, these people know how they always rob the black people. And like you were saying on the issue of that happened in Abuja, Anambra State. I was telling one idiot in Abuja, the guy was saying that that they went there for humanitarian services and that and that. You know, these black people, they know that these white people, they know that Africans and some black people are useless. They don't reason very well. How can you go in for a particular place for humanitarian services? You don't have any humanitarian aid. You don't go with anything to help the people, any evidence to show that you are going to give these people. Now, I was telling the guy that the one that happened during the flood issue, people they went with mattress and whatever. These are evidence gifts to show that they went there to help the people. But these people did not go there for any help. They went there for their particular business or whatever they're doing, and they were attacked in that place. Now, first of all, American, just like our brother from Italy said, he said the American first of all said that none of their citizens died in the attack. Now, as they were on their own side covering the issue, these people were on this side saying what, they were bringing complicated reports and a lot of things to show you that these people know what they are doing. They are always, in fact, I don't know, they always use the brain of black people to correct their mistakes. That's what I believe. So, Maz, that's what I have for now. May God bless you people who must
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you,
so that we can be able to reason like normal human beings.
Exactly. We must continue. Thank you. Thank you. Let me bring in Mazi Ejike. Mazi Ejike, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Nwachineke, I can hear you.
You are welcome, my dear brother.
Yeah, I still want to talk a little about these bunkering that are going on. You see this bunkering that are going on. There's no time that the governor will tell us that he don't know about this bunkering, because in 2020, in One, in River State, in Iguacha, in One, there's one bunkering that took place there. They settled the pollution people, they settled the environmental, they settled the road safety, fire service, road safety, police, army, and everything, both the Navy. All these people were settled, both the communities were settled. Both the king, both the youth, everything in that community were settled, so that this truck should come there and do the bunkering. Nwachineke, do you know what happened that very day? It was around 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. in the morning. One sub-lieutenant Agoza, now pumped in that very day. He hold the whole truck. Do you know why he hold the whole truck? He said they did not inform him. He now hold the whole truck. Then the camp commandant, the CO, the one in Pathfinder, NEMF Pathfinder, was in charge of River State. Instead of him to call his own master, he now go and call the man, the admiral, the admiral in Abuja. You see how they do. He now called the admiral in Abuja because he know that the one in River State, Port Harcourt, is aware of this bunkering. Then if him call him, he will ask him to soft pedal. He now go and call his own organ, the person that the CO, the camp commandant will give account to. He now go and call him. So the one in Abuja now is aware of what happened there. Then the one in Abuja now will now call the CO in River State, ask him, what is happening in your territory? You see how they do it? They caught all the whole boys, all the whole trucks that are there. But the white people, the American people that are involved in this bunkering, they did not touch them. They hold the captain of that vessel. They hold the whole engineer. Every black people that are in that vessel were caught. But the American people, they did not touch them. So we start getting angry. Why will they not hold these American people now? They're all of them, every of them are involved in that bunkering. Why are they setting them free? Why are they setting them free? Then they hold other people and set these people free to go. That is what they are doing in Nigeria. When they hold other people, they will set the American people free. What happened that very day? They have to shut that vessel, to put that vessel fire, so that they will die everything. So those people that they caught will be in a waiting trial for million years. If you don't have luck, you will be there. Former Senate president is the one that went and started setting them free. All the whole people they caught there. Is the Senate president now set them free because them too have had what happened there. So those people they shoot, you will see that they are Nigerians. But the white people, you will not see them. They say they are going there to do humanitarian work. They went there for bunkering.
My brother, that is the stupidity of African people I always talk about. They will let foreigners go. They will destroy their own people and destroy their land. They are stealing and this one is stealing. You caught two people. Let's say, for example, now you live in Indonesia, and two Indonesians and the two Nigerians went to steal. They arrest them and let two Nigeria go and kill two Indonesians. Such a thing will never happen. That is the problem. What you just said now, just only this one I picked now, is the problem. That is the level of the stupidity of a black man. That is it. Right on, brother.
So they did not go there for humanitarian. They went for 100% bunkering. They are doing this thing there. Like that one that took place. Most of us get angry. Most of us get angry that very day. We left that place. Because you that are there, you are in sacrificial manner that they will use. They will use for the American people, for the Brazilian, for every Caucasian in this world. Nwachineke, do you know that in a high sea, just a stick of cigarette in a vessel will come down? Do you know that they will hold that vessel for pollution? That vessel will pay for pollution. But in our own waterways, they will keep their vessel there, do everything they are doing in their vessel in our own sea, and then we go free. But we cannot try this thing once our own vessel left Nigerian sea. Even close to Ghana, you can't try to do it in Ghana. Just rubber band that they used to put money cannot come down from your vessel. The marine police will follow you to anywhere and make sure they stop you. They will anchor that vessel and you will pay millions of dollars before they will allow the vessel to go. But in our own territory, they are doing everything free there, and then we'll get away. A product cannot enter into sea because you will kill the whole fish there. But in our own, they do everything. These people will come and do everything. Anchor their vessel in our own sea. Offload everything and go home empty. Load everything and go home with full loaded. Trillions of barrels we go. Nobody give the account of everything. Nobody from head to toe. Nobody will give the account. But you will see where they enter inside community. JTF, we enter inside community. Those boys that used to take the little one, the crops that just leak out from that pipeline, to cook it, to bring out a bonfire. We call it bonfire. We call it bonfire. You will see the JTF will go and kill them. Their headquarters will shoot that community, destroy that community for one that is not up to 33,000 liters of product. They will destroy the community. But the vessel anchor in the sea there, taking trillions of barrels of oil and going free. That is what they are doing in our places. That is what they are doing in our places. And those that know what I'm saying now, as I call that Sub-Lieutenant Algoza, and they know my voice, and they know who I am. They know who I am. That all these things are going on there. For many years till today, many people cannot enter their community today. Many people cannot fish in their community today because of all this rubbish that are happening. So there is no way Soludo will not know. If Soludo don't know what is going on there, they will anchor those vessels. They will park those vessels in that sea. And each minute that vessel spent, the company will pay demurrage. The demurrage that they will pay, they will even run, leave the vessel. That is how they do. If they cut our own vessel, you can't pay that demurrage. They run and leave the vessel, or you go and pay to take your vessel. And they will lock you in the underground cell inside water. Inside water. They don't care even though you die there without food. Or they will come in our own territory, they will do it and go free. And they're telling me that governor don't know. If governor don't know, those vessels will be found. And the Navy and the Marine Police that are in that waterway, all of them will be. Who sent them work? Where did they deploy them from? Who sent them work? Either they come from Delta State, or they come from River State, or they come from Calabar. So they cannot tell us that, the admiral cannot tell us that he employed those people and such a thing is going on in that place. They don't know that such a thing is going on in that place. They are lying to us. They are lying to us. I know 100% much about what is going on there. So this thing I tell you now is exactly what is going on. Even though if the JTF come there, they will not touch the white people. They can only shoot their own black people and allow the white people to go. That is what they are doing to us. It's very bad. It's very bad. If Ojus or Carlo can stay 8 years, T.O.G. 8 years, they are paying rent in Abia State government house, that they are staying there on list. Say they are staying there on list. Who are they paying those money to? Okay, we want to know who they are paying those money to. They will hide it. When you want to build a government house in Abia State government house, they will say no. They will start fighting you so that you will be paying that money. These politicians are killing us. There's no need of anything to happen with them. Our people should come out radically. If we are going to die, let's die. Most of us are in a foreign country today, crying, where we have all those things. Nwachineke, they will come and take this thing in our backyard. They will even still shoot us in our own backyard. But we cannot walk freely in their own street. In their own street, we can't walk freely. But they are taking trillions of barrels of crude oil, going every day. It's very bad. I'll stop here, Nwachineke. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you. At least somebody who is aware of those kind of bunkery is telling you what is happening, how it happens. That is the mentality of black man. They will use the black man to destroy black man. They will give them money, the military, they will be shooting black people, allow white people to go. Tomorrow, it's all Jesus, all church, all Bible, all Nka. You, the same you, they will put you there. Oyibo will come for bunkering. They will pay money and go. Your brother who is indigenous to those things, who naturally he's the owner. And you get for 7, get baraya just like my boys. Baranwa idime, there's a baranwa in Akara. There's a whereby military barracks are there. They cannot do anything. Let me bring in Mazi Chidubem. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good morning, Mazi.
Why you cannot hold the line?
Nwachineke.
I've been trying for you to hold the line. Why?
Oh no, I was not hearing you, so I thought I was not coming out. So I have
right on. Each time I
Okay,
pick
good
your
morning.
call, ask you to hold, just hold.
Okay, I didn't hear you. So sorry about that. Good morning. Good afternoon from this island where I am. Good morning to Onisia and Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning to the viewers, the ESN members, and every IPOB members who are genuinely supporting the struggle. My name is Shukudebe Domagu. I am calling from the Republic of Seychelles. This morning, Nwachineke, I anchor my submissions on what I tag as Trinity. And this Trinity is basically on 3 people bearing their first names are Anthony Fauci, Tony Blair, and Anthony Blinken. These 3 people must be watched very critically. These 3 names that I've called. Remember that the world has been calling on the head of Tony Blair. But the British government have been supporting and hiding Tony Blair from being crucified. Don't be surprised also that Tony Blair is also on the blacklist of the government of the country. Whenever they need dirty jobs like this, they push him out. Today, Tony Blair is now in Nigeria. What is he coming in Nigeria to do? He's coming to cut a deal with Jagaban. Remember, it was last month when the former Prime Minister, Boris Johnson, came. Nobody knew why he came to Nigeria. Remember, since they took away this lady called Katrina Lang, since they kicked her out of office, the current man that is there now representing the US at the UK Commission, he is not gallivanting the way Katrina Lang used to do. Possibly, they are bringing in Tony Blair now, who is a known criminal, a genocidist now, who is on a black spot on his country's list to come to do the dirty job. So we should also put our searchlight basically on this man because he's a known criminal. Then secondly, you see this issue of the American US convoy, the US envoy, the convoy that was attacked. Remember the American government has trained the Fulanese to be criminals in nature. And they've used this pattern of blackmailing to hold Nigeria down as they've been sucking us. Now, the Nigerian government the Fulani Nigerian-led government understands the game now, and they are holding the US government down. If you watch, the US is hammering on the word humanitarian. Let us not forget the fact that when the governor of the intellectual professor of Anambra State, Saludo, he said he was not aware of any humanitarian work from the US to Obaru. What does that simply say? People say that before I destroy your enemy, American government now and the Nigerian government now are at loggerhead on this issue. The Nigerian government is blackmailing the American government for oil theft. That is what they've been doing at that place. They now told another lie again, bringing in UNICEF. As big as the body of UNICEF is, a big conglomerate, they've not made any statement regarding to that issue. That tells you that the United States government, led by Sleepy Joe Biden, they are the sponsor of the problem that is happening in the zoo. And now, the Fulani that they've trained is bringing them out to blackmail them. Mazi, we should not also forget to be hammering on this issue that there was nothing like a humanitarian aid coming to Obaru. Instead, they were coming for their oil theft deal. American government has been known for stealing our crude Long ago, even when P2B raised the alarm, we saw how many trillions of barrels that they stole and the worth of it in dollars. The trillions of dollars that they stole for us in the past 10, 13 years. And lastly, the issue of the organ trafficking and the cartels. Mazi, it is time we start boiling down on Bill Gates. We should start boiling down on Bill Gates. That law that they've passed, according to Okechukwu Ezekwa, he said even his own kidney, even his own organ has been sold without his consent. We should start boiling down on Bill Gates, on his atrocities, with all his aid coming out. You know, the also mega his aid helping to solve polio and other things. This guy is satanic and is evil, and we must resist him. Remember, we should not forget Anthony Fauci, because he will be coming out soon. Remember, this guy said the next pathogen that is coming out soon will be worse than COVID. And remember, Anthony Fauci's. Remember what the United States the government used Anthony Fauci for the issue of COVID. We should watch Anthony Fauci. We should watch Tony Blair, and we should watch Anthony Blinken, the Secretary of the United States. We will expose them on this hallowed platform that Onyendu has given us, that the world may know how corrupt and evil these men are. May God continue to bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May the God of our land strengthen him for giving us Radio Biafra and for giving us men of honor who are anchoring our radio station. May the God of our land, the land of the holy land of Biafra, continue to strengthen you all. In the name of Chukwu Karima's name that I pray. Signing out from here. Thank you, Nwachineke.
Thank you very much. You really make the point. Thank you. Thank you. Pastor Bethel, can you hear me?
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Can you?
It's good day.
You are welcome, brother. Right on.
This morning I want us to discuss. First of all, the Biafrans, I love you all. My name is Mazi Nwachineke. I'm calling from France. This morning, I'm doing everything one by one. We heard through the news that the American convoy was attacked in our land. Oh, that's the nice one. And the Nigerian apparatus just made a statement, and later American government made their own statement and their statement, and we understand that they're not involved. But there's something I want to let us do, Biafra. I'm not giving a command, but our leader said, being a devil advocate, when they come to the right, the left, he will favor us. If they come to the right, left or right, he favors us, both sides. What I'm trying to say is, our IP will be Americans, American citizens and Biafrans. Ask their government what is involved in our land. Those people that went there, they are attacked. Who are there? And who sent them? What are their mission? And who give them advice? After everything, that's the work of the IPOB based in America. Then they will ask, inquire their government to know what is going on in that in Biafran land. After everything, then the IPOB leadership will come back and sue the governor of Anambra State by allowing himself to be used, being as a chief security man in his state, did not know what is going on in his state. Then they will ask him and tell him from now they are going to take a decision not to allow him to do other things by commissioning the Homeland Security, a kidnapper and an organ trafficker, and also working with almost 4 or 5 criminal gangs in Anambra State. And also another thing they need to do is to know who is behind Takoba, because when you see in the morning, Maybe in the night he get a teeth, or maybe he drank brukutu that make him in the morning he started dancing. We need to be watchful because our leader said before that there is a Fulani man in Niger Delta. That's why the Fulani man said that the oil, that the Fulani people have the right to speak the Ijaw language. And when they speak Ijaw language, they become a part of the Ijaw people. And if you check it very well now, you know that we have a Fulani blood in our midst that is causing a havoc in the name of you will call it a Biafran, but in actual sense, it's not a Biafra. It's a Fulani man causing a havoc among us. And we need to be watchful because what is causing a damage for us, we need to handle him one after the other. To mercy for all these senators, all these sponsors of organ trafficker. For me, I cannot give any chances to give them any second chance. What I would say is tooth for tooth, head for head, hand for hand. That's the only thing can bring the solution. And also, we make sure that our leader will come out. And all this making a statement, trying to claim. What about the man in America that went to where they are commissioning as their property? He went there and verify yesterday. He did not see any person. He took a Biafran flag and said that he's taking it going back to home. That this is a scam that they are scamming. They need to be sued. They are going to sue the Pelima. That to know who is having the property in America. You know, IPOB in America have many work to do because as we are saying it now in the radio, it will seem that we are not just saying a word, but there are some. If they do their work very well, American IPOB in America, if they do their work very well, I will tell you the truth. They are going to yield a good fruit for the future and for the struggle. All hate Biafra. Bye bye from now.
Thank you very much, Pastor Bethel. You have said it all. Let me bring in my dear brother, the Scavengers. Scavenger, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Nwachineke.
You are welcome. You have the mic.
Yeah. Thank you for taking my call. The first son of our leader, Mazi Nwachineke, Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this radio Biafra, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality, prosperity, all included. I greet you, my leader, again, the oracle of Biafra. Mazi Nwachineke, Biafrans all over the world, I greet you all the radio listeners of Radio Biafra. And I greet you in particularly the IPOB members who are working assiduously to restore our nation. It's your brother Ozemiro the Scavenger. I'm calling from Africa Sud. Africa Sud is South Africa. Nwachineke, you know when you know the problem is that they have never these people call Nigeria and the West. They have not understand the particular people that they live with the IPOB. The reason why they don't understand is that when we talk, when we say that we tell the world and even the people who believe in Nigeria that there is nothing like Nigeria. There is nothing like Nigeria. Nigeria is not a nation. It's just a black market. It's a black market. The reason why you should know that it's a black market, I will explain to you. You know our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell the world that Nigeria is a cancer. That Nigeria is a cancer. But you know America and the world, the intelligence, they went to their laboratory, started searching up and down how they will remove the cancer. For the cancer, they say Nigeria. They don't know that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speak in parable. That means Nigeria will drag the whole world. Nigeria will make the whole world to be lying. They all will be lying. And I tell you that this black market I'm talking is not ordinary black market. What makes it worse, that makes Nigeria worse, is that it's tortoise and tortoise are doing the business in this black market. And when tortoise and tortoise do business, you know what? You know the consequence. There will be two of them will lose, and that is why America and Soludo and including the UNICEF, they are talking. I don't know how a reputation like UNICEF will like to drag their, although they have never made a speech. It's America who are talking, who are including UNICEF. Because they went to Panel Peter and tell him to paint that car they were using, UNICEF, America UNICEF. And now Soludo danced to the tune. Soludo, they didn't tell, Soludo no, they were all in plan. But the problem is that when the money they promised Soludo, he didn't agree with the bargain. Now they plan, all these things is what they plan. They just put the dangerous criminals they wanted to eliminate. The people they know that IPOB intelligent and branch, if they catch them, they're going to expose them. They put them inside that place and go and kill them. And guess who they killed? The darkies, the blacks, the Nigerians. Because I didn't hear about Michael Beckenbach there. I didn't hear about Katurona Rice there. I didn't hear about the blinking bushy Bagabog. I didn't hear all those things. The only people you hear are the blacks. They are the Nigerians. They just gathered them, the criminals they wanted to eliminate, those that were working for them who could not agree again. They went and eliminated them. But guess who is helping them? Do you know that the police, when they were doing their press release, the police said that is a suspected IPOB, ESN IPOB. Do you see how dubious character they are? Do you see how they fill with lies? Under 24 hours, these police have made investigation. Guess what the police said? They said that when they went to the site, they raised the site. They went first. They couldn't see them. They come back to raise the site. They didn't bring forensic expert. They didn't bring any detective to dictate. Because the reason why they raised it down there is because they know that our M branch, when they go there to investigate there, they must find the badge of a Fulani police officer there, a Boko Haram repentant there. That is why they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. That is why they went there to raise down there. Now the person, the people they say they rescue, why didn't they say even the name? When they rescue somebody, why didn't they rescue the name so that the UNICEF will come and put all the Indomie they have in the world in their place? Because they say they are coming to humanitarian. Now they catch the people, they didn't make the people known. Because the people they go and rent, they just go and rent somebody selling mama food in the street. Two women come and say, these are the people they rescue. They're not rescuing anybody. So we Biafrans, we must know. That is why it came, after this, it boiled down to the same people we are complaining of. The people who we talk is our leader. Instead of a police spokesperson to say that a convoy carry Nigeria who are working for UNICEF or who are working for America consulate was attacked. First of all, he just generalized the whole thing, America convoy, as if all of them are American citizens. That is how dubious they are, just to tarnish the name, just to kill himself. But he is educated. He says he's educated. He don't know that he's killing his people for saying that, because when he said America could have come down and started bombing Biafra land or making a plan to bomb Biafra land, but now America said none of their citizens is involved there. Then guess me, why did they say American consulate staffs? Because these are all Nigerians, all are people they have wanted to exterminate. That is why they make that plan. And the only thing some of our people are asking, what are we going to do? We have known the result. We have known which people are against us. The people who are against us, if you don't know what to do, we want them to leave our land. Let them go into exile. Let these people let them come outside. Wear that the Abada. Then let me see if they are not going to look for 2-3 jackets to wear. Let them go outside, exile, drive them outside. Let them go and eat gari with tomato soup, so that they know why we want the Biafra, that they are killing us. Thank you, Nwachineke, for taking my call. Biafrans, there is no other two way. What we need is Biafra, and Biafra, what we need, release our leader, Mazi Nwachineke, a prisoner of conscience, so that he will map out how we are going to enter into our land, because he didn't commit any crime. He didn't commit any crime. Your law have said it. that he didn't commit any crime. Why are you playing that pinky punk Nigeria? Disconnected entity, criminals, a government of terrorists. That is what you are. Black market country. Thank you for taking my call. Nwachineke. Biafrans, I love you. IPOB members, you are my blood. Bye.
Thank you very much, the scavenger. Thank you. Thank you very much, the scavenger. Thank you. Thank you. Let me bring in the prophet. The prophet, can you hear me?
Yes, Nwachineke, can you hear me, sir?
The prophet, can you hear me? Go ahead.
Can you hear me, sir? Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me, sir?
Loud and clear.
Okay, sir. Scavenger, my brother, Jishike. Emma, we are Biafrans, and I will lead. That is our language. Before English language came, we have our own language. We are ancient race. The children of the owner of this world, the Chinese, and this is our land, the land of the Asian. 30th of May. Every Biafran, anywhere you are, respect your ancestors. First, you cannot respect the ancestors of the foreigners and abandon your. That is where you are abandoned. They are the people we are going to remember on the 30th, and they will fight the fight to restore their land. So that all these intellectuals will know that IPOP, we are the children of the Most High. One more, one man. One man, no more. Ebeberugo bere. Ketukwa ni be ebele nkukwa ya. Now that they will be Biafra after 30th of May. Okay, see as they get maka. I will about some gaga. That Jonathan, we have bombed here. Hey, oh, that President America, Joe Biden, Trump is going back there. Then the ticket doesn't write it down. And let the American government bear witness. This is a message from the Most High. Trump is the innocent man that's supposed to be there, so that America will live up to their expectation. Because America will not fall. So Joe Biden, you must release Nnamdi Kanu immediately. Order from the Most High, Chineke. The story of Jesus Christ was given to us. And this is the story of Dead Nnamdi Kanu. There's a Mark chapter 9. Mark chapter 9 from verse 1 to end. The transfiguration. That the verse 7, verse 12 and verse 13 underline. That the Luke chapter 24. Luke chapter 24 from verse 1 to end. The resurrection. Jesus Christ is taken to heaven. Verse 7, very important. And that is the history of Dead Nnamdi Kanu. That the whole man is going to Abuja. And that impostor.
The prophet, Nigeria,
Nigeria. Time allow me to release our leader. Now, every leader in Biafra goes to the United Nations. Release that Nnamdi Kanu now. Now. For the Most High Chineke. Heaven and earth bear witness. That's IPOP. We are peaceful. And you see here in Aba, okay, see, as you see this chaos. You want to cut in Aba with a lesson. Give a lesson his mandate. And get away. And if you know you're a number man, you're supposed to get it as the let heaven bear witness. You are the one that wants Alangwa to perish for Fulani. You will not last more than 30 days today. But let us bet. Okay, Sheska Wogongwa, Ogawukwato. That's the thing that I want to commander yesterday. And let's say we don't want to chaos in Aba. Okay, we don't want, because we want that war to be happening in Lagos and in Hausa, not in our land. Onye manya na-ekwe ka alọgụ n'ime ụlọ ya. Dada tike dozie na-eleta. Dada tike asaworu. Na-eleta ya. Dada kefari. Na-ekwe eluigwe maka ebe. Ụda ị ga-esi akwụgbuchi ndị eze a na ndị gọvanọ a ha ga-akwa ala ha ga-akwụkwa ya ụgwọ elekwa ọfọ eze ụmụ ọwa nọkwara every territory of ụmụ ọwa in time ụmụ okorobịa na ụmụ agbọghọ nọ n'ụmụ ọka akọkwala ha n'ahụ any bastard on this earth that any territory of ụmụ ọwa ụzọ dị mma let us bet you no go come on again and you know where this we go catch you all the mortuary wey full we go put you there alive. You will be an example to other governors so that when I know that 2023 it's not 2022 okay, Jesus Christ. Talk about Bono. Okay, man, no catch on a program or not about it. Can I pop down Magna Candino? Terrorists fall and the Supreme Court injustice that make the whole lawyers in Biafra like shame. If you know you're a lawyer, get plenty. Oh, the Barrister Joffo, that's the ticket. There's a more packing with Barrister Joffo na Barrister Zala Hozokome. Nanda needed to be the don't have a libo nonaka. And your fella, I'll have lawyer Jabia. On your Bula lawyer na libo. I'll put in a assignment. Now, la Momawa cancel the frontier. Allow girl one care. I'm a taking like, I'm a taking say lawyer. If I be better, get my kuka like to go forget. I can't ever come no. I'll hand it up. Don't have way. Obi ngwa nke ha tere tiri obi isi ala gwa site go bidoro go nke ko ma wa gona ọtọ ma wa no dị ka New York thunder babu kwen I thought me bari number 1 ma wo Trump get ready to go back. Donald Trump okay space can one for ma from only province and they come from Biafra province. 1 month I go back to that seat so that this one will be that because all the whole ammunition both these terrorists when they do this one they prepared they want to take a shot both you Trump will not escape. You don't know. So I don't know that it's the terrorists that is doing this one. The best president on this planet is Donald Trump. And he's going back there to take the same. And look at me. Joe Biden, Trump is going back there. Let America go to hell. Trump, get ready to go patriotic. Those terrorists will not rule the world. Bloody monkeys just everywhere. You want to use my organ to change your own. Thunder Babu Brigade, Dara. Okay, I'm going to forget about that one. Study check out to reach next. Now, the common mini leg effect. It's an epic. Naka, Nori, Nafu, Nampu, ya, Oje. A man alone to go to Kada Magadr. How the ticket that's our way. Other friends.
Thank you very much. That's the prophet. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, the commander of the armies of Biafra and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. Today being the 24th day of May 2023, looking into the lies of the U.S. consulate in Nigeria, exposing them, checking your what's your own take on the sudden visitation of Tony Blair to a drug dealer, Escobar, the Oxford and Cambridge professor, Yakubu Mamudu, INEC chairman, elect. What is the outcome of all these things? Our eyes need to be open. Organ transfer, these people are still there. And everything, Biafrans, our eyes have to be open, gathering information. Just as our sister told us, Hopus of them assembling more people and they arrest them, we will investigate that. Just be careful with all these criminals. Let's take this call. Mazi, can you hear me?
Good morning to you, Nwachineke. I can hear you, Mazi.
My dear brother.
Good morning. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters. People is our strength. My brother, okay, keep it on. My name is Ugo Mazi. I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. Yes, Mazi, the question you asked, the person you just mentioned his name, whether his name is Rosa Bled or Tony Bled, I don't know what he's called. his visit to the drug dealer, the Jagaban of Nigeria, is an evidence, an indication that shows that the useless zoological republic demonic rulers, they don't have leader. There are reasons why they are doing whatever you see them doing. These people are their supporters. They are the reason why the masses are suffering. They are the reason why people are dying in daily basis in Nigeria, and there is nothing you can see anybody doing. If you try, if you have a good heart, like our brother Pitobi, if you want to show them that you have a good heart, they will change that your heart, turn it upside down. Yes, you are listening to what I'm saying. Maybe you don't like what. Listen carefully. You obedient. We told you that Nigeria doesn't need your vote to do whatever they want to do. That if you go massively and vote for that the candidate of your choice, that they will not welcome it. They will turn it upside. You said it's a lie. Hey, let's go and take new Nigeria. Now you have taken new Nigeria. Koro in your eyes. They change what you think you have gotten. Everybody knows this is the simple truth. When it comes to the past 2023 election, who is supposed to be the winner? His name is Peter Obi. Oh, you are winning. But we told all of you that come out from this road, come and join your people. Let us demand for what we are demanding, that is our right. And the same thing that we told you, you use it to make a caricature, is what our leader Mazi Nwachineke is sacrificing his whole entire family for you. Upon that, you don't value that man. Upon that, that greatest gift that Chukwu Kabiyama has given to this generation of humanity that comes from our land. Onyamoma Ashila land, you never value it. But I know that all of you are in future to come, your eyes will be open. We said the reason why these people are visiting themselves is because they know each other. They are partners in crime. The death of innocent people going on in Nigeria, there are some people benefiting from it. But we are saying this particular generation of Biafra, this generation of Biafra, we are saying we are going to give you the wages of your work. That is the word of Chukwu Abiyama, not man. Man is not man that said this. Yes, for those of you that believe in the word of God, Chukwu Abiyama, the Bible, they call it. You go to Galatians chapter 6. Go to chapter 7. It said that that work where you do, the thing where you sow, that thing is exactly what you're going to reap. If you like, repent. If you like, die. You are going to take the wages of your work. So if you are doing a very dangerous work today, have it in hope that your children will receive the wages of your evil work. Then if you are doing a very great work today, hope that your children will get the reward of your good work. Mazi, the blessing of Chukwu Abiyama will continue to be with the faithful ones who made themselves available for this work. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you. And keep on the good work. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ahmadike, one of Biafra land. We will be bringing this broadcast to an end at this moment. Thank you for your contribution. Continue to listen to Radio Biafra. Have it in mind, you must not sleep until when the head of your enemy is under your foot. Until when the head of our enemies is under our feet. That is the time we will relax. If not, they are succeeding internal enemy and whatever, but that is not what will stop you and I. We must continue. We know that there are things like that, but we will overcome. Our tenacity will help us to overcome them. Very, very important, brother. So in all the area we have touched, I believe you have had, or if there is any mistake, those of you with Ekberima, there are still genuine people who are gullible I believe the evidence are clear for you to pull out and stop wasting your time. There are those who are there who are agents of evil that will never repent. So don't look at them as you are with your Igbo people. You pull out from there. Stop. If you claim you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, stop following what he don't like, what he rejects. Stop it. Stop giving support to all those things. You can return back home and apologize. The people you offended will understand that it is ignorance. That one is okay. We can forgive, but there are levels we cannot. There are levels we cannot. Just hold on. I'll be right back in a moment. Just in a few minutes. Just hold on before I round up.
Made for information. They ganged up and tagged me blaspheming, and you say we are one Nigeria. Where we are the politicians, where we are men, she was running and screaming for life. People were passing cars. She was stoned to death. And the only thing Nigeria could tell us was only 2 persons arrested out of hundreds of people that stoned this young lady. Not only that 2 were arrested, 34 lawyers headed by a professor of law demanding that the killers of Deborah should be released. 34 Muslim Islam lawyers volunteered, came out to defend the murderers that killed an innocent young girl. 34 lawyers, headed by a professor of the law, to demand for their release. Even the chief of Imam of Sokoto, Abuja, came out publicly to say what those people did, committed murder, they are right. Until today, they are not arrested. If you are to be a pastor, they will target that the pastor is getting war.
All right, Biafrans, just as I was saying, it is your duty to return back and apologize. There are people that will be forgiven, but there are people that will never be forgiven. So those of you ignorantly, stop supporting what is destroying or affecting our leader. Because most of all those things is they are compiling it and try to use it against him. And you don't know who you are following. That is an agent. Direct, indirectly. The people we are fighting, these are ancient serpents. They know how to program things. They could be using you. You won't know that they are the one using you. You need to understand this. White people are very, very crafty as snake. That is it. So you pull out. Just as I said, what you had Bruce Fein said had been told Kanan Takan for a very long time against Ekberima. But he refused to do that. And from my own understanding, the reason why he refused to do that is because his hands are not clean. Ekberima has some of his track records, the things they did in the secret and whatever, so he cannot talk. That is why you can never see him tweet against Ekberima with all whatever Ekberima is doing with the family names and all those. He cannot. But he will still focusing on the DOS, Chike, Toziem, China, Sanworu, of Chukudi of former. He will only focusing on all this because that is his target from day one. But what you had now is the mind of Onyendu. He is not interested in whatever Ekberime is doing. So pull out, my dear brother. Stop giving the useless support except you are part of the agent. I'm speaking to those doubts, those gullible ones who could not decode things early on time. I'm speaking to you, those of you with feeble minds, weak minds, for you to pull out. But there are real criminals. There are real demons there, and we know them. We know them. But you, that is just guilty of circumstance, you don't know, you just had out of emotion, you jump into it, pull out. And if you are a good person, You make a voice note, say you are sorry. That is what makes us to be Nwachineke. When you are wrong, come out. Don't swallow your pride and apologize to the person. Apologize. You use voice note to destroying an innocent persons somewhere. You are releasing voice note those days, saying this, saying that. You don't know how he felt. Now you have discovered. You use the same voice note. That is what makes you Nwachineke. You need to you utter that voice note. Say need is sorry niya. Ogakwa viral. Utter the first one. Ikurusiwega viral. That is it. Very, very important. Very, very important. Today is 24th. In 6 days, that is our 30th May. Be prepared. Be part of it. Participate this way you should. Participate is very, very important. Some of us always neglect our own thing. But when it's that of Nkendiocha, you see us doing it greatly, supporting them. But there is nothing you will do to Onyocha that they will regard you. You are black for them. The racism is there. And they believe they are the superior of everything. So the earlier you and I begin to like our own things and do it well, is better for you. Yes. In South America, in Argentina, that is where that phrase comes, non-white. Do you know how it comes? Non-white are the mixtures of blacks and other white, but they look white. But they trace that they still have black blood in them. They were called I'm not talking of pure blacks. The fair colors there, they call them you don't know. So you as long as you are not part of it, you are not. I love the music of Don William. He says it's good for you to be where you should be. Be who you are. We Africans love your nature. God who made you to be black man knows his reason. Love your thing. So 30th May is around the corner. Do the needful. Remember our veterans. Very, very important. Our veterans that are still alive, remember them and pay them visits, give them gifts, pray for them. The widows of those that have fallen, even in this present time, also do something for them. It's very, very important. Give them gifts. Also pray for them. Prayer is needed. Prayer is needed. This is the season of 30th May. By this time, 53, 56 years ago, it was a very heavy one going on. And they were there. They were there. So think of that and do the needful. Very, very important. Thank you very much for being part of our broadcasts. And we round it up with a word of prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the life of our leader. We thank you for the Eastern Security Network. We thank you for the DOS. We thank you for IPOB. We thank you for Biafra land. We say, hallowed be thy name, O Lord. Be thou exalted, Abba Father. Take glory, Almighty God. Blessed be your holy name. That it will make this prayer in the beautiful name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. And I leave you with this word. The Bible said in Psalm 7 verse 9, for the wickedness of the wicked shall come to an end. Psalm 7 verse 9. Shalom.
The true goddess. Taskies on it. Biafra. When Nigeria they go sigi sagasa. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go sigi sagasa. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. When Nigeria they go sigi sagasa. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go sigi sagasa. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. Freedom of fire. Freedom of fire. Freedom of fire. Do, do, do. freedom of fire, do. They deny themselves from being Nigerians, separated themselves from being Nigerians. No more president in Nigeria, no more governor in Nigeria, no more senator in Nigeria. Oluwado, grant them freedom. Give them freedom. You in Nigeria, they go see Gaza. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria, they go see Gaza. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. You in Nigeria, they go see Gaza. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria, they go see Gaza. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. Freedom of fire, freedom of fire, freedom of fire, do. Freedom of fire, freedom of fire, freedom of fire, do. Killing every day is not the best. Rapping and killings every time is not the best. Bumpy everywhere is not the best. Shooting all the time, oh, is not the best. For how long? See our people they die. For how long? See many people they die. Hey! Oh Lord, when will this stop? Nigeria they go see Gaza. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go see Gaza. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. You in Nigeria they go see Gaza. Biafrans are calling for freedom. Nigeria they go see Gaza. Biafrans are pleading for freedom. Freedom of fire, freedom of fire, freedom of fire, do. Freedom of fire, freedom of fire, freedom of fire, do. Nnamdi Kanu fight for freedom, God will surely give you way. Nnamdi Kanu fight for freedom, God must surely give you way. Rising sun, Biafra is the rising sun. One day Biafra will get their freedom.
And we know for sure that this was headed by an international organ trafficking cartel. They funded the National Assembly, of some people estimate to the tune of 6.2 billion US dollars. They also bought all the Nigerian government, federal government hospitals at the cost of 3.2 billion US dollars. They even offered to buy all the Catholic hospitals for $2 billion, but the bishops refused that. So this is a well-organized cartel who are actually moving into Nigeria in order to actually buy up, or they have already paid an advance on all our organs. Anybody in the Federal Republic of Nigeria has no entitlement to their organs as it stands today with the law. And we know this for sure, that these are billionaires from the United States who funded this organ trafficking cartel to take the organs of Nigerians. Now, my colleague AGK had asked whether I was there when this cartel made the negotiation. The answer is yes, I was physically present in a deliberation. We were called as leaders of the private health sector to the headquarters of General Electric, the biggest company in the world, the leading medical company in the world. I was representing the Catholic Medical Practitioners of Nigeria and the Association of General and Private Medical Practitioners of Nigeria as the committee chairman of the National Health Act. And presiding over this National Health Act public hearing was Senator Ike Ekweremadu, who was then the Deputy Senate President. And
let me comment there. Who did you say was presiding?
Well, Senator Ike Ekweremadu, he was the presiding senator for the bill public hearing. And the sponsor, the chief sponsor, was Ifeanyi Okowa, governor, now governor, but then Senator Ifeanyi Okowa. And just sitting by his side was also Dr. Chris Ngige, so who was then a senator. So all of them were there. And I made this argument directly pointing out Section 48. That Section 48 makes an exemption that is impossible. You don't exempt, there is no situation in medicine where you can overrule or say the consent is waived. Consent is never waived. It could be transferred to the next of kin, but it's never waived in any situation. That is part of the Helsinki Declaration. So it's an international treaty. So we cannot make an exemption here in Nigeria. Then I also pointed out the loophole in Section 51. You cannot have the medical practitioner or the medical director of a hospital be the one to authorize that an organ is taken from someone to be given to another person. So it is wrong. You can't give what you don't have. That's a legal principle. Then I pointed out in Section 53 that it is also when you say reasonable cost for reimbursement of reasonable payments. What does that mean? Is 10 million naira reasonable payment for kidney? Some people will tell you that too. So you actually legalized the sale of organs in Section 53. Now, my colleague AGK had asked whether I was there when this cartel made a negotiation. The answer is yes, I was physically present in a deliberation. We were called as leaders of the private health sector to the headquarters of General Electric, the biggest company in the world, the leading medical company in the world. And we were told that Bill Gates offered them $2 billion to build 260 hospitals. Offered them $2 billion to build 260 hospitals. Offered them $2 billion to build 260 hospitals.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Well, this is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you via Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Nwachineke from Olo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 15th day of April 2023. Today is Saturday. Tatabo Obochi Orie. Therefore, without taking any more time, I will hand over the platform to the head of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, Mazi Chika Edoziem. Mazi, please, over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi Nwachineke. I believe you can hear me as well.
Not only me, the whole world is hearing you to the four corners of this planet Earth. Go on, please.
Wonderful. Good evening, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom, men of goodwill and good conscience. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to you, wherever you may be at this very hour, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Chika Edoziem. I come from Ihe Oma. Ihe Oma is in Olo province of Biafra land. And by the mercy and grace of Chukwukikabiama Prumiyenine, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the Directorate of State as the head of directorate. Before I go on, let me as well bring greetings to all of you from the supreme leader of this great movement, Nnamdi Kanu. We all know him, that irrespective of his personal challenges, no matter and notwithstanding any physical pain he may be going through, he always has the wider family of IPOB in his heart and in his thought and his prayers. And as he has us in his prayers, as he has us in his thoughts, same way I will enjoin all of you tonight to unceasingly continue to commit Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the hand of Chukwukikabiama Prumiyenine. And of course, in the hands of our ancestors, that they may continue to keep, strengthen, and envelop him with their spirit, so that this journey which heaven itself brought him out, he, Oyendu, will accomplish it to the glory of Chukwukikabiama Prumiyenine. Yes, we are aware. We've heard those of our legal representatives that have visited him of recent, couple of days to be precise. They have brought concerns to us regarding his health, but we trust Elohim that he that has kept him well from the beginning that he was called for this very assignment will continue to keep him until the end, which is the freedom of the people of heaven, of the children of Chukwukabiama, and the liberation of the land of Biafra. . we must continue to trust in Chukwu Kitabiam. Now, we are aware that a lot has happened in these past months. I mean, actually, from the beginning of this year, a lot has been going on, and within the zoo enclave itself, and of course, within the great IPOB family, as it concerns our struggle and our movement for the liberation of our land and our people. What I can assure Biafrans from the onset this very night is whether they hear our voice or not, they must be assured, in fact, they should be rest assured, that the DOS, the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra, the leadership of this great movement, which our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, put in place, is living stone unturned. We are not relenting in any manner in doing what has to be done, what must be done, what needs to be done, what should be done to ensure that our objectives, which remained same as always, are both fulfilled. Our immediate objective, as I have always informed Biafrans, is to ensure that Onyendu rejoins us, the family that he has left for going to 18 months and counted now, and of course rejoin us in order to continue the battle forward and to continue on the work and the mission which heaven laid upon the hand and head of our leader, Mazi Nwachineke. And of course, our second objective, the most one of the, well, I wouldn't apportion importance to both of them, but both are as important. One is as important as the other. The other objective we have is that Biafra must come. Biafra must be restored, and that under our watch. Under the watch of this generation. This battle, after seeing what we have seen these past 3 months, this battle is not one that we can afford not to be victorious in it. This war is not one that we can leave for our children to fight. Because if we do not accomplish the objective of freeing our people and our land, you can be rest assured that our generations and our children unborn will remain forever slaves in the zoological republic of Nigeria. But Chukwu forbid, heaven forbid that should be the case. Heaven forbid that we will not accomplish this very objective of a free, independent, and sovereign Biafran nation. We must accomplish. First of all, I want to remind Biafrans of what is coming next month. What we are known to do in the month of May, 30th of May to be precise. 30th of May is the Biafran Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day. And on this very day, we remember those who have gone fighting for our liberation. We remember men and women who laid down their lives that we who are still alive must continue on this battle and on this journey and honor their huge sacrifice, their ultimate sacrifice, their supreme sacrifice. We must honor that sacrifice which they have made with the victory of a free Biafran nation, of a sovereign Biafran nation, of an independent Biafran nation. And on the 30th of May 2023, we will observe this very day as we have always done in the past. In Biafra land, there will be a total return of carrying nothing. Manning until the day. For us to have a retrospection of the journey so far, with prayers for the departed family members of this great movement, in the genocide that was carried out against the Biafran people in the 1967 to 1970. Of course, we know, those of us who are alive today, we are witnessing a repetition of history in our lives. Our people are victims of unprovoked killings and murders. Our people's properties are targets of unprovoked hatred and jealousy and envy all over the place in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. That is why I said that this generation, this battle is not one that we will leave for anybody. And heaven is with us, and therefore victory shall be ours. On the day of our Heroes Remembrance Day, heroes and heroines, of course, our people should prepare to buy a kola nut, one kola nut on that very day. That kola nut, we shall also use it up as a point of contact with heaven and with our ancestors. We must pray to them, committing our struggle, committing our land, and of course, it is my belief that, of course, our leader, Mazi Nwachineke, Kanu, will be with us as we do this year's May 30th Remembrance Day. And that same kola nut as well we will use to thank heaven, to thank Chukwokike for bringing him back to us and for strength so that he will continue to lead us to freedom and to liberty. There is a very topical issue that is going on as we speak. And this topical issue emanated as a result of the concluded selection process that took place in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. I'm not going to talk too much or waste much time on that aberration that they call election. But the fallout from that election is what I will touch upon very briefly. We, of course, and our leader has said it without time and number. He has shouted on this very platform, this hallowed Radio Biafra platform, for our people to look back homewards. In fact, Mazi Nwachineke took this message from where our eternal leader, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu, left that message. We could remember that he was the person that opened what is now known as Trade Fair Market in Festac, I believe in Festac area of Lagos State. And when they called the general to open this place, a man of valor, a hero, a warrior, shed tears. He shed tears because he knows he has seen what will happen. And he was wondering why our people could not take this development that they are about, or they have already made in Lagos State, why they will not take it down to Biafra land, where it will be safe. But we know that is history for now, and we know what is happening. It is in the same vein that I wish to enjoin Biafrans in diaspora, and by diaspora this time I mean those in Nigerian diaspora. Whether you are in the western region of the zoo, or the northern region of the zoo, or the central region of the zoo, your face must turn homeward to our homeland, to Biafra land, from tonight. Your face must turn homeward. At least you must begin, if you have families, you must begin to make arrangements to make sure your family are safe in Biafra land. There is no part of the zoo as we speak that is safer than our homeland. And IPOB ESN has made that possible. And it's not only that we have made it possible, it is our duty. It is our duty to continue to ensure that our land is safe for our people to return home and carry out their businesses and live their life. The Igbo diaspora in the zoo, those of you especially who have now learned, although in a very disappointing and hard way, that Nigeria is not for you. IPOB is here to tell you tonight that you have a home. You have a home, and your home is patiently waiting for your return. The homeland of Biafra is waiting for your return and expecting, or rather very expectant, that you will bring that and those developments you have used in developing other nations, that wisdom, that gift, that special endowment from heaven that you all have used to develop other parts of the other people's land. Also, our land is expectant that you will come home and make our land a place of joy and happiness, a place that is developed in standard comparable to any in the world, if not better. In this vein, therefore, the IPOB leadership is tonight asking every person that at the moment is stationed in the area called Law Banta in Abia State. We understand that that place called Law Banta is called a cattle market. Yes, cattle market. Cattle is good, but we have a very pressing, more important need for that land for our people who will be returning home from other parts of the zoo. Law Banta will be designated, in fact, is tonight designated as the site for a modern trade fair center in Biafra land. In fact, when I say modern trade fair center, this place is not going to be a market that is, when we talk about market, we sometimes in our minds we think about very urgently put up, structures, bachas, and all the rest. No, that is not our idea. Because any structure that we begin or we midwife in Biafra land, from this very moment will be a structure that people will come and look at it, and they will say, yes, indeed, these are people who are blessed with anything that a man or a woman or a human being can be blessed with. What I'm therefore saying is that Lord Anta, having been designated from tonight as a place where a very, very humongous modern trade fair center will be erected in conjunction with the newly elected government in Abia State. I am asking the leadership of the trade fair market, let's say the leaders of the Biafran people in Lagos, those who are doing their business in trade fair Lagos, your leadership must put themselves together and send a delegation to the newly elected governor of Abia State. You send a delegation to him and make a formal request for Lord Anta to be made available for a construction of a modern trade fair center. If in the course of this communication with the governor you encounter any problem, please do not hesitate to communicate with IPOB leadership, and we will do the rest. This trade fair center, in fact, the architecture of it will also be one that should be agreed upon unanimously between the market leaders, IPOB leadership, and of course the state government of Abia State. Other markets like Ladipo Market, Mushi Market, what do you call them? The spare parts market in Lagos. Your leadership as well should put yourself together and enter into a conversation or communication with the Anambra State governor, the present governor of Anambra State, that is Chukwuma Soludo. We have Newi, we have Onitsha. You have to just make your choice, and either the existing markets will be expanded tremendously, or a second part of what we call a second area or land will be made available to construct also a modern market for these people in Ladipo, Mushi, and those who are specifically dealing on spare parts business. Now, another issue that is happening in the zoo, which is also a result of their misguided selection process, is the upcoming census that they are planning that will take place. Of course, we understand, we heard that they are hoping, or they are intending to postpone this coming census. But that is not our concern, whether they postpone the census or whether they hold it tomorrow. Our concern is the message I'm going to pass on to Biafrans tonight. And that message is a very direct one. Any day that the zoo decides, if we are still within its enclave as part of the zoo, but I am hoping as well that they will not carry out this census anymore, or they will carry it out after Biafrans have left the zoo, and they can count themselves and know how many they are. But we will not be just hoping. We will look forward, look ahead of it. And in that sense, in that regard, any day that they choose to do this census, this count of those who inhabit the zoological republic of the damnable country called Nigeria, Biafrans, wherever you may be in that part, apart from Biafra land, wherever you may be in any part of the zoo, you must head homewards. You must head homewards. Somebody was telling me, even when we hear before they even conclude and say census, we already will be preparing our bags to head home, where we must be counted. We must be counted in Biafra land if this census ever takes off the ground, or if they ever decide to carry it out. And because of this, we will bring our jingles. We will bring our jingles to inform our people all over zoo, for them to know the importance of adhering to these very directly when and whenever the zoo decides to count its inhabitants. They must know that the politics of census they will use Biafrans to continue to do politics of census anymore. We will go in our land, and if they wish, if we are still with them, if we are still part of the zoo at that time, we will go into our lands and be counted. I'm not saying you should stay where you are and don't come out. No. You must head home. You must head home as if it were the time of Christmas, when, of course, majority of us also head home, families and, of course, relatives. So this message will continue to be made available to our people until, of course, we are assured or we are certain that the objective has been achieved. There is something that many of you who may have been listening, or those who listened from the time our leader was extraordinarily and wickedly and criminally renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria. I can remember that one of my first broadcasts, I harped upon the very underlying key principles of what propels us, what has made us what we are and who we are. I said that IPOB is built upon the principle of command and control. And this command and control has been the tool which our leader has used to unite us, to build us, and to make us what we are today. And IPOB leadership cannot jettison this very principle. But behind the policy of command and control, the issue of discipline, Oyendu has also always harped upon the leadership and the led to be disciplined. Because the course we are pursuing is one that without discipline, we will go the path of many that have come before us. Not only as it concerns us as a people, not only as it concerns our struggle for a free Biafra nation, but as it concerns other nations around the world. Those who have the desire to be free, but along the line, they could not reach their objective because they did not place worth on discipline. Command and control and discipline, they are two key elements for the truly hardcore IPOB family members. Those who have remained faithful, those who have followed our leader from 2012. Let me start from 2012. From 2012 up to this very year we are in, up to this very night. Those of you who have remained unwavering, focused, dedicated, very, very determined, you have exemplified in your actions that you understood what command and control and discipline is all about. That you have understood what role these two very key elements have played in our lives and in our struggle. And I want to enjoin you to continue on that part because it shall no longer be long. And the trumpet will blow. The trumpet will blow to the glory of Chukwu Abiyama. And the joy and gladness that will exude from Biafrans will be one that has not seen before. But we are therefore asking all of you to remain as focused as you have always been. Do not let yourself be distracted by those who have been sent for the singular reason to distract us, to try to derail us, to redirect our course, and our IPOB family members must remember and always bear in mind that, as Onyendu always said, it is we who determine the agenda upon which the zoo must walk, not the other way around. We cannot be dictated to on what to do or the agenda to follow. Therefore, it's very imperative and very paramount that for us not to allow ourselves to be dictated to. We must have our eyes on the ball. There is nothing else this leadership is pursuing, nothing else than to ensure that Onyendu is back with us and to ensure that Biafra comes. There is no third or any extraneous matter that concerns us, that takes our time, that occupies our thoughts and our minds. These two issues is what we think about day and night. And even though you may not hear our voices, like I said, we are walking according as the spirits of heaven directs and leads us. You can also remember, I am speaking very, very, I'll be quoting Onyendu profusely this very night because his messages are like yesterday. His messages are like yesterday. And he always tells us that timing is key to what we do as freedom fighters. Timing. You may have a very wonderful idea, suggestion, but the timing may not be proper to implement, to carry it out. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because there are actions that have taken place in Biafra land that has cost us a lot. It cost us blood. It cost the lives of our people. And not only that, it took us a couple of months backwards to where we were before. And I can assure all of you that such actions are deliberately set up in order to delay our march to freedom. But my joy is, even though we mourn those we have lost, my joy is that the enemy has forgotten that this very movement is not being propelled by a man or a woman born by a woman. This very movement, you see us, you hear us You know our leader, Mazi Nwachineke, yes. You know members of the DOS, yes. We are the face, that's correct. But the hand propelling this movement is something that many who are not in spirit cannot fathom, cannot understand. That is the reason. Somebody may wake up one day and begin to say, everywhere is too quiet. My goodness me. Everywhere is too quiet, yeah? And therefore you believe you can raise dust, and you go out of your way in an indisciplined manner to cause havoc to what we are doing. Our people say in our language, for those who do not understand the Igbo language, it is our culture. We believe that each, in fact, it's not just we, but I will focus on Biafrans. It is our belief that every one of us has a guiding spirit. And when you move ahead of your guiding spirit, then you leave yourself unguided, and you leave yourself open to the attack of those who hate you, who are envious of you, who are jealous of you, who do not want anything good out of you, and who wish you downfall. We must learn that this movement, as Soyindu has already, physically on this very platform, done what was asked of him and handed it over to heaven, to Chukwabiyama. We, those whom he left temporarily to be in charge, we cannot go back. We will not go back from that decision and action that he has taken. And that is why we continue to let ourselves be guided by heaven. That is why we continue to let ourselves be guided by the spirits that guide our land, and of course by the spirit of our ancestors. And I can assure you, as we continue in this path, that is my confidence that Biafra is around the corner. That is my confidence that our leader rejoining us is just a matter of time. And he will rejoin us. And we will continue together to march homewards to our homeland, which is Biafra. It is because of these rogue actions that has its root from indiscipline that I am going to address people in Biafra land tonight on a matter that has also been brought to our attention. And that is to say that the IPOB leadership has not approved any form of protest by our mothers, our wives, or our women in Biafra land. Whether this protest is being planned tomorrow or today or in the future, this is not approved by this leadership. And anyone who is intending to come out to do a protest in Biafra land must sign that plan and of course do away with that decision. Prayer for our leader, of course, yes. Prayer for Onyendu in Biafra land, yes. But not rallies. And no protest is authorized. Onyendu himself has passed time without number. Message through our legal representatives that Biafra land must be calm. It must be calm. And we have been able to bring Biafra land to a reasonable calmness. And this will afford us to focus on those things that is important for our liberation and for the freedom of our leader. Therefore, those that are spiritually discerning will understand that truly Chukwuokike Abiama is the one directing our feet, directing our actions, and of course, directing our thoughts. And all tailored and geared towards ensuring that the children of heaven, that we regain our freedom in order that we may worship Chukwuokike in all truth and in all honesty. So, when Onyendu says that Biafran restoration is a divine project, he knows what he's talking about. And I want all of you tonight as well to bear that in mind. Don't run faster than your shadow. There is a leadership in place. And that leadership is working not only directly with what Onyendu has put in place. We know what he wants us to do. We know the actions he wants us to take. Because he taught us and he placed us here. And above all, we are guided by heaven because this is a heavenly project. The time of the zoo selection has come and gone. Many of you, many of our people who decided, who thought that there could be, perchance, there could be an alternative to freeing our people, through going through the corrupted political election process of the zoo. Many thought that, why not give it a try? And for us, because, like I said, it is not by the power of, it is not by our power. Heaven will allow you to make a mistake. And when you have realized your mistake, you will seek back the face of heaven and seek for proper direction on a particular issue or in a particular matter that concerns you. Those who were of that opinion, you were led freely to pursue to a logical conclusion that your belief. And I'm sure that by now, many of you will have seen the handwriting on the wall. I am sure that by now, many of you will be wondering, why did I in the first place even, why did I thought it wise to give the zoo a chance? Many of you were broken by the result of what has come out of that journey that you embarked upon. IPOB is a big family. It's and Biafra that we are pursuing is for all Biafrans. It is based on that I am this evening asking all Biafrans must queue behind the leader of this great movement. All Biafrans, without exception, whether you are a politician or you are an academia, or you are a student, whatever you may be, it is time. The time has come for every one of us to queue behind the supreme leader of this great movement, Mazi Nwachineke, Kanu, and of course, to work and stand with IPOB as we pilot this project and as we lead our people from the quagmire that is the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, from the contraption where we have been dehumanized, where we have been treated worse than they treat a dog in this Western world. Where a place that those of you who thought that this is your land, have rejected you. That land, that place you thought you belong to. You have seen very, very clearly it's rejecting you. And like our saying goes again, those or the person that has been rejected cannot reject him or herself. And we know who we are. Your enemy knows who you are. How long can you continue to wallow in indecision and continue to dissipate your energy in pursuing a marriage? Because Nigeria, those who are thinking that there will ever be a one Nigeria, they are pursuing a marriage. It can never happen. It has never happened, and it will never happen. And the IPOB is here to expedite that from becoming reality, that one Nigeria never happened and will never happen. In our good-heartedness, I am therefore asking all of you, all Biafrans, to join hands with the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra. But before you join us, one condition: we are not asking you to join us to come and bring indiscipline into this movement. If you are incapable of being disciplined, stay on the sideline and watch us. Watch us lead you to Biafra land, and there the land will cure you of your indiscipline. I am not joking as I'm saying this tonight. Yes, our doors, we are making it open. We are welcoming Biafrans who have seen that there is no hope. What we have, of course, we have seen it more than a decade ago. Those who have seen it decades ago as well. And they have spoken. They have continued one way or the other to alert our people that there is only one option for the Biafran people. There is only one option and one hope of us continue to be a people, and that option and that hope is Biafra and in Biafra. A free, independent, and sovereign Biafran nation where our people will learn love themselves and love who they are and what Chukwokike has done for them. So as I am asking all of you to queue behind our leader tonight, as I am asking all of you to queue behind the present leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, the Directorate of State, as I am asking all of you to be part of this movement, for all of us to make the history together, I am also telling you now from the onset that our main guiding principles, two elements that propel us, that in fact determine our actions, determine everything that we do is the policy or the principle of command and control. If you are incapable of taking instructions, IPOB is not for you. I know, of course, it is part of our DNA, but we are in a very critical and crucial moment where we must abandon our individualism for the moment for the benefit of the collective. We must abandon our individualism at this very moment in our cause for liberation for the benefit of the collective, that is the Biafran people. Every action that the leadership has taken in the past, every action that we are taking in the present, every action that we are going to take in the future, our guiding principle and our motivation is not just to ensure that those who died, that they did not die in vain, that those who paid the ultimate price, those who laid down their lives, those who, while on their deathbed, lying on their hospital or deathbed, they were telling those around them, do not disappoint us, do not give up, do not stop until Biafra is restored. These heroes and heroines, whom we are going to remember on the 30th of May of this year, they are our motivation. They are those to whom our loyalty and, of course, our dedication, that we owe our loyalty and our dedication to. But above all, or in addition to being motivated by the sacrifices of our heroes and heroines, we are being also propelled by the hunger, by the desire, by the let me say, it's in fact it's not a wish, but by natural instincts to work for the benefit of the Biafran people. Every action that we have taken so far, what we consider, what we ask ourselves as leadership for IPOB is, or part of the questions that we ask ourselves, include how will that action that we're going to take benefit the Biafran people? How will it benefit our people, whether in Biafra land or outside of Biafra land? And how will that action bring honor to those who have died? And encourage, above all, how will our action encourage men and women on the ground who have made it possible for the relative peace we have in Biafra land to be there, who are, as I speak to you, are in the bushes, guarding our borders, guarding our lands, and I have not heard for a while now any complaint of anybody going to the farm and chased away or attacked by the terrorist Fulani headsmen. These unsung achievements that men who have sacrificed, who have given up everything to ensure that it becomes a reality. Every action that we take that action to make sure we encourage them to continue on the path that they have chosen and continue to safeguard our land, to continue to safeguard our people, to continue to safeguard our borders. And what will be you as a Biafran, what will be your part? Your part is to support them. Support them in your prayers. Support them when you pour libations to our ancestors and to our land. Support them when you go into your churches and pray to Chukwuabiama. You put them in prayer. You put them in your thoughts. And above all, you support them in any other manner that will make their work to be less hazardous and less tedious. We are wise men and women because we are from the loins of Chukwuabiama. And Adabaka Achifenatalo, that is also an Igbo adage. It cannot ordinarily you don't go. A hunter does not go into the bush to hunt an animal with his bare hands. Occasions may arise where he may have to fight with bare hands, yes. But when he set out, or when they set out for that expedition, they do not set out with their bare hands. ESN was set up by a leader, and they were properly equipped, and they should continue to be properly equipped for them to be able to do their work and safeguard our land, and of course, safeguard our people, and safeguard our mothers who go to the farms to do their farming business. Wonderful Biafrans, men and women of goodwill that are listening to me tonight. One thing you have to take from this very tonight broadcast is that there is no alternative to the restoration of Biafra. There is no alternative to a free, independent, and sovereign Biafran nation. There is no alternative to a people living in freedom and liberty. And there is no alternative for us, the Biafran people, apart from doubling our efforts, especially at this tail end of this very journey. We must not let our guards down. We must not in any manner feel complacent. We must not have the laissez-faire attitude as it concerns this very important course that we are pursuing. We must refocus, re-energize, and redirect our energy to that singular objective, which is to free our people from physical slavery and mental degradation as well. There is something I have to say here, and I'm going to be just very brief to that. The Biafran people and the IPOB leadership, in our interactions with the international community, in our engagements with nations across the globe, whether it is in the east, in the west, in the north or the south, our propelling motivation will be to protect the interest of the Biafran people and the interest of the Biafran nation. We will engage every nation, irrespective of whatever nation, whatever anybody may think about that nation. We will engage every nation from the east, from the west, from the south, from the north, as long as that nation recognizes that there will be a mutual benefit for them and for us, Biafrans as a people. We will no longer continue on the path that has never brought us anything. For hundreds of years, if I will go that far back, or just say for 100 years, we have in fact pursued one line of engagement, and this line of engagement has brought us only sorrow, blood, and death. It has brought our people nothing but deprivation. It has brought our people nothing but daily massacres on the streets of Biafra land. It has destroyed the hard-earned means of livelihood of our people and their property. And you would think that these nations that tell us they have our interests at heart, you would think that they will come out and condemn these barbaric attacks on our people. But no, none lifts a finger, none opens their mouth. What they will nonsense they will continue to tell us is your strength is in your diversity. Whatever nonsense that statement means, you know, they recognize that you're diverse, that you're different, that you are like water and oil that cannot mix. And they are all still telling you, ironically, that your differences is your strength. Does it make any sense to all of you? How long will you allow yourself to be cajoled and be deceived? Our interest must be paramount in anything we do from this night going forward. And like I said, there are things not needed that I do not need to speak about here. But you will be seeing the results of our engagements as we go on and as time goes by. We are not leaving any stone unturned to make sure that our people are truly and consciously free in a land that they call their own, in a land that they will be free, in a land that they can use their intellect and their endowments to make a land that can be and will be spoken about in a very positive manner amongst the Committee of Nations. There is nothing else that we are looking for, if not for the well-being of our people and for the freedom of our people. That is what this leadership is looking at. That is what this leadership is focused on. That is what is propelling us. And that is what will continue to propel us until we reach our destination. I have a few announcements to make tonight. I'm sure my message is clear tonight. I do not need to overburden them. First of all is that our 30th of May is coming. And of course, 30th of May is our Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day, where we will honor their sacrifices with a total lockdown of the length and breadth of Biafra land on that very day. And of course, with prayer to heaven and to our ancestors and thanksgiving on behalf of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, for Chukwokike having kept him and brought him back to us to continue on the job that he has been mandated to carry out. Now again, our people in the diaspora, the Zoo diaspora, I mean here, it is time. We will probably not be happy on this at every given opportunity or at every given time, but be it known tonight that it has become an official project of IPOB Directorate of State to make sure our people look homewards and move down to Biafra land. That is where all that you're looking for outside, you have more than double of that in our land. It is a land that is blessed, beautiful, very, very beautiful land that we cannot begin to imagine the beauty that is hidden in that place. That is why they do not want us to go there to be able to discover these things. But I am elated because this is a battle that is already won in heaven, and it is about to manifest in the spirit. Again, tonight, I asked those market leaders in Lagos, especially those in trade fair, to make effort as soon as in fact, before then, as a matter of fact, make efforts and get in touch with the Abia State newly elected governor and enter into a conversation as to how best to utilize Law Panta, which is designated as a site for a modern edifice that will be put there as a trade fair center, about trade fair center if you like, or if you want to call it that. But this is what has to be done ASAP. Other market leaders in Lagos, Ladipo, Munshi, spare parts market, gather your leadership together and also get in touch with the Anambra State governor. And please, when you engage them, if you have any difficulty in your discussions, do not hesitate to contact the IPOB leadership for us to, for three of us, or for the leadership of IPOB, the market leaders, and the government on the ground in Biafra land, in these states, for them to understand that, yes, it is time for us to begin to walk the walk and not only talk the talk. Now, again, the zoo, they are planning for population counting, or what they call census. This is good for them. But for the Biafrans, the message is this. Anytime they decide on the date of that census, each and every one of you in the zoo must head down to Biafra land. That is where you are born. That is where you come from. That is where you will be counted, because the past months and events have shown without a doubt that they have told us in an uncertain manner that we should go back home. So we must begin to do that from now on. And as well, I have said that it is time. It is no longer the hour to stand on the defense, to stand in the middle, to stand on the side and watch. No, It is now the hour for everyone to put hands together, to pull our resources and our energies together and stand behind the leader of this great movement, Mazi Nwachineke Kanu. I am saying this with all sense of responsibility, that it is time for every Biafran to queue behind the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, the Directorate of State. And while you come, while you queue behind us, take with you a little patience and inculcate in yourself this discipline that is key to what we are doing and very pivotal to our success. And of course, bear in mind that you're not joining a meeting of Umuna or a village meeting. You are joining a worldwide freedom movement. And there are modus of operation. We have a modus operandi. We have a process. And you can come if you are disciplined enough to be part of this process. You are welcome. My announcements tonight goes this way. There is our family in Suriname. Pay very good attention, please. You must pay very good attention to this very announcement tonight. But first of all, I call on the former national coordinator and his former deputy national coordinator, Mazi Nwachineke, the former national coordinator of IPOB in Suriname, and Mazi Nwachineke who was also the former deputy national coordinator. Both of you, please, every property of the indigenous people of Biafra in your possession, every property of ESN that is in your possession, do not allow that to continue to be in your possession within the next 72 hours. I repeat myself. Mazi Nwachineke and Mazi Nwachineke. Both of you, former national coordinator and deputy national coordinator, respectively, of IPOB family in Suriname. You, please, if they are not listening, the family in Suriname, make sure they hear this message so that they will not say that they did not hear. They have 72 hours from tonight to return every IPOB family property in their care to the IPOB family in Suriname, and as well, every property of the ESN in their care, they must return it within the next 72 hours, or else, well, if they don't return its ESN property, ESN have a liberty to go and look for their property from them and those who are them. I am not making a threat. I am telling you what will happen. Return every property of IPOB in your care to IPOB in Suriname. And then to the family in Suriname. You have this authorization tonight to re-strategize and gather yourself together and re-strengthen the family there. The continental rep, the South American IPOB continental rep, Mazi Nwachineke, is available to guide you properly and help you to re-establish yourself and to follow in accordance with our fundamental objectives and principles. Please, this is very important. Now, there is, we have a new leadership in Asia, the continental rep for the Asia family, who is already working with his deputy, who they were already appointed for some time now, but I haven't had the time to make these announcements. But tonight, I want to announce to the family in Asia and IPOB worldwide that Mazi Charles Opanwa is the new continental rep for IPOB Asia family, while Mazi Obasnachi is his deputy continental rep. Please, every IPOB family in Asia, every principal officer in Asia must accord them the respect and, of course, the support that is due to the office to enable them function effectively and efficiently in their new service to the Biafran people and the Biafran nation. In Bayelsa State, the IPOB leadership in Bayelsa State is from tonight dissolved. The leadership of IPOB in Bayelsa State is dissolved. Why is it dissolved? For the past months, I think even more than 12 months now or thereabout, the person in the person of the group here coordinating Bayelsa State has gone AWOL. He has abdicated his position. In fact, he did more than abdicating his position, but that is a different case or different matter altogether. But what is important tonight is to tell the family in Biafra land and in Bayelsa State that from this very evening, Igrubia and his executive ceases to act as the representatives of IPOB led by Nnamdi Kanu in Bayelsa State. The reorganization of Bayelsa State will be done after this very broadcast. We will kickstart the reorganization of that very end and make sure that we bring the family together to join. You can imagine the whole, the whole 11 states or thereabout that made the Biafran territory. Now, only Bayelsa State has been wanting. Let me put it that way, for a better word to use. And that cannot continue to happen. We cannot allow that to continue because that may end up, infecting those or other states that are working very hard and working assiduously for this very project. So, people in Bayelsa State, we will work directly with you on the ground and make sure that the family is re-established and rejoins in the activities of this very great movement. Great Biafrans, I thank you for listening tonight. Biafra for us is not just a name. Biafra for us is not just a land. Biafra is not just our heritage. Biafra is our being. It is more than our religion. And without Biafra, we are nothing. Without Biafra, and our children and children yet to be born, we have no hope. Therefore, it is a duty incumbent upon all of us to ensure that our children that have been born and those yet to be unborn, that they have hope. And how do we do that? We will do that by ensuring that Biafra is a free nation, an independent nation, a sovereign nation, handling its matters and entering into relationships unilateral or bilateral, as the case may be, with the other nations of the world. Therefore, in all that we do, we must continue unceasingly to put Onyendu in our prayers. In all that we do, we must not to hand him over to Chukwu Abiyama, that he may continue to guide him, strengthen him, lay his healing hand upon him. All the sicknesses that the enemy is causing our leader, they think that we do not know. We know. And their disappointment, we know how disappointed they are. All their people have fallen. They have yielded no result, and they will never yield any result, because Chukwu Okike is one that is protecting man and not man, and all that the enemy will do to harm him will return to the enemy. Those who think, those who talk, those who plan any evil against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu while he is in the hand of the enemy. Anyone who is by they support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but behind them they will go and walk against him. I say, all the that is not and therefore every evil that you think against him shall come to that person. While and bring him back to us for us. I want to say from here, great Biafrans, thank you for listening, and remain steadfast, remain focused, remain devoted, remain very loyal to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and to the leader of this country. The leadership that Onyendu put in place. We didn't put ourselves here. Remain loyal to this very, very hardcore men that have withstand and we continue to withstand all that the enemy has thrown against us. There is a confusion in their midst at the moment, but I wouldn't help them in any manner. I'm not going to help them by trying to, help them decipher how they can come out of that confusion. They will continue to wallow in that confusion. But what they have tried to do, in the sense of trying to, first of all, they took our leader. You remember everybody. They took our leader, and the idea was take the leader, and then take the shepherd, and the sheep will scatter. And they forgot that yes, Onyendu is the supreme leader, but there is a force, there is a hand that is propelling him. And if they took Onyendu as they took him, they thought that this hand that is with Onyendu will now abandon his children. No, heaven did not abandon us. That is their confusion. That is the quagmire they have found themselves. And not only they took Onyendu, things continue to move. They attacked every major pillar of this very movement. The leadership, they are still attacking the leadership. And all the efforts have come to nothing, and it will all come to nothing. As I said, if you don't carry anything, you fall down, you will not pour anything on the ground. That is simple. We are here pursuing this very struggle in all truth and in all honesty, guided not by our own power, guided not by our we think, no, you cannot do it. It is not by the power that you see yourself possessing as a man. Yes, you are endowed with physical power, but then you have to walk in consonance with the spiritual before you achieve anything in this physical. And with that, I want to tell you that do not in any manner be despaired, despite the challenges, despite the attacks that we may be receiving. We are unmovable. This leadership is not going anywhere. Rather, we are forging ahead and we are making progress, especially as it concerns friends in the international community. May Chukwu Abiyama be with all of you tonight and as always. May heaven smile on all of you tonight and always. And may Chukwu Okike and our ancestors continue to protect our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We pray and we ask that within the shortest period of time, he will rejoin us, and within the shortest period of time, Biafra shall be a free and independent nation. From me, from here, I want to say to you, good night, and may Chukwu Okike and the land of Biafra bless and keep all of you. Ise, 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 and Ise.
ISIS will enter the zoo and Chad unless, and this is from an Islamic newspaper. As I told you before, anything you hear on Radio Biafra is correct. I told you on this platform that they will come for you. You see, let me tell you one thing that people don't know because you don't know history. I forgive some of you because in your schools in the zoo, they don't teach you anything. I want some people to actually go and sit down and study the history of Islam. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped growing. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped expanding through militancy and war. Others have stopped, only Islam. Christianity is based on convincing people, telling them about the message of hope and restoration of Yahweh Yeshua. Of course, immensely corrupted, that we know for sure. But Islam believes in expanding through war, and that war is coming. Now, I must be put on record, and Uche can play it all the time for our people to also understand and listen very carefully. And I will say it tonight. And if you come to me in the future, I'll refer you to the broadcast of the 8th of June, 2015. And that I made this very comment I'm about to make now at precisely 10 minutes to 8 p.m. in the evening. If ISIS comes down into the zoo, of course, they're part of Boko Haram anyway. If they fought, not if they, because they have forged an alliance already, if they launch any attack with the name of ISIS on the zoo soil, if you come to us to give us weapons, I will decline it. I will allow them to kill all of you before we mount any counteroffensive. Let me tell you one thing that you don't understand. Some of you, you claim you went to school, but you didn't go to school. Because if you went to school, you will understand how Islam works. Islam is coming for you. They must come for you. It's a M-U-S-T, must. There is nothing anybody can do about it. Only you can defend yourselves. This headline here is a confirmation if you need one. I think Abubakar said it yesterday. Today is being confirmed that ISIS is coming. Not just Boko Haram, but the real bad people that are coming. They need access to the oil, and they will get it to secure their financial base for their continued expansion within the whole of sub-Saharan Africa. The zoo is seen as pivotal. And Biafra land is where the resources that they're looking for is lying in. They don't trust Buhari anymore. Buhari was their godfather. They no longer trust him. I mean, Boko Haram in this instance. Buhari, they thought would give them Sharia immediately. Buhari saying, I don't belong to anybody. From that day, they intensified their bombing. Some of you cannot reason, you cannot see very well because you're blind. But at least you're lucky. You're listening to Radio Biafra. Very, very lucky indeed. I'm telling you the truth. Or else, I can't knock off in your blindness.